Bam. Hello, everybody. Hello, Snooty. Hello, Big Daddy. Hello, Saros.
Hello.
Hello. It's been the voice of the game coming.
That was the voice of Saros.
That was the voice of Saros.
Saros doesn't sound like it wants to be here.
Oh, not gonna follow up on that with the obvious joke. I'm trying. Saros, I'll give a few disclaimers up front. I'm not gonna count how many because I don't know how many I'm gonna give. The one massive advantage that Saros has over the spiritual prequel Returnal is that there are game slots, so I can keep the first playthrough of this game I did over on the side, and then play blank and fresh for the stream. Maybe there's a way to do
not
that.
have save slots.
Returnal, it was the one thing. If you wanted to have a different save slot in Returnal, you needed a new PS5 profile. I
hate that.
I understand why they did that. I do not agree with it, but I absolutely respect that they did this. And so similar to Returnal, Saros has no title page. And which is the point of both of the games, is that you're just stuck in the loop. I won't talk about if you can get out of the loop in Saros. I'm not going to talk about the story. I have opinions on the story, which will probably going to leak out, and I may have already talked to multiple people who are either in this call or watching about it. But what I will say is that Saros is good enough for me to play it on stream and play the game a second time. So anyway, I'm a doing. So let's stop a doing and start a playing the video game. Soltari, corporate overlord. Here's Carcosa, it's a planet. To get something off the planet, they're gonna have more money than God.
It was kind of funny. Discord had a bit of a lag hiccup right at the beginning of this, and I thought it was part of the cutscene.
Yeah, so did I.
So we are in the far future, but we're doing this weird, like, effect with the monitor.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it from a design perspective. It is just a little bit anachronistic. I think that's the right word.
The computers at my local library in the early '90s looked like that.
I know.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
It wasn't his fault, guys. He did what he had to do.
Okay. I was gonna say something else, but I don't wanna.
Arjun, guys. Everybody say hello to Arjun. He has a butt cape. It's very important.
The sun is forever.
All to move, R to look and aim. Got huge vistas.
Find me, Arjun. I need you.
I know. I need you to.
And we run.
Scan for Soltari signals. Right. I need to find her on my own.
So can I take a guess?
What?
He's after a female streamer because he's our pay pig.
Oh no.
I will neither confirm nor deny this theory. Came in just for the light show. Oh, look where I'm jumping.
Oh, you were gonna jump off the edge.
Doing time jumps. They do the
You should
thing
push the
that
button for the game tutorial if it confuses you too much, Flynn.
the tutorial menu is actually pretty nice. This is just it's inescapable. AAA games are all gonna be like this.
I'm
Just
fine
dodge
with the
slop central.
I'm fine with the little pop-up, like, here's the button. It's when they stop the game to tell you about it.
Like this?
That bothers me.
Like this?
Oh, yeah, like this, actually. Should have let you fall in the pit and then said, hey, you can dash well in the air.
So
But if I fall into the pit, because of my 9 to 5, I'm just quitting the game. I don't have time for this.
I have strong opinions about that.
already enjoying this.
So you're gonna give me the answer to the puzzle like in 3 seconds.
I think he's mad at us.
Friendship guns.
Perhaps.
You can dash to avoid projectiles, but we need a separate tutorial for dashing in combat to avoid projectiles.
Maybe it gets
Just
turned
in
off.
case, I would say just in case you didn't put 2 and 2 together, that you can also dash to dodge projectiles.
People 100% died in the fucking testing group, and they had to add it in. Because I just don't get it. I don't understand.
How am I supposed to move out of the way?
Oh, you cannot go forward until you hit R1. Like that.
You know what? This is the Game Grumps' fault. This is specifically Aaron Hansen's fault.
Hello, Crobat.
Dude makes
This is,
sequel based on fucking Mega Man X and then does not know how to play a fucking video game.
Hello, Crobat. This is
there-
Saros that we're playing, and also making fun of AAA games, like we do.
There was literally an episode where he skipped the tutorial and then couldn't figure out the game.
Oh, he's done that several times, actually.
I know.
And then he gets mad when he doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's like, the game didn't tell me, and then he's like, you didn't fucking read it.
Game journalists are terrible. So this game does the thing that you're using all 4 of the trigger buttons, and so either you have to be somebody who can hold a controller while using 2 buttons on each controller, but like you have to have like 2 buttons on the R1 and the R2, or 2 fingers, or you have to like keep swapping between the 2. I thought I could get used
I
to
always
it.
swap between the 2.
That's how I do it too. Like I've tried, like for this game specifically, I tried adjusting how I'm holding the controller, and I don't know what it is, but my ring finger and pinky finger just cannot hold the line in the back. It needs the middle finger. I don't know why. I don't know why I held up my controller and did a visualization of what my fingers were doing for you guys.
Obviously, this means we need a face cam.
No. I'll be a VTuber before I do a face cam.
Oh man.
VTubing's where it's at. Nobody really cares about webcams anymore. You should find some anime female that
Oh
you like.
no,
and then just take
absolutely
it.
not.
Supposedly it's like a super toxic environment.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't. Not that I don't like it. It's just that I would be an absolutely horrible anime girl. Just the worst.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Flame. I am somebody who has explored Twitch and been in many places. You are better than about 50% of the anime girls I've seen on Twitch.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
I'm not just saying that. I'm not saying that to make you feel better. I'm saying that to remind everybody that Twitch is dog shit. While we're on the subject, please subscribe to my Twitch channel.
Please do.
Did you know that 60% of people on Twitch forgot that they have the free Prime sub unused?
Don't subscribe to my Twitch, though. I don't use it anymore for streaming. That would be
I mean, if you
awkward.
want some good ratio emotes, you can use those.
Yeah. You just need to follow all the custom ones, yeah. You just need to follow for the other ones, though. I do need to have it sit down with...
I
Oh,
see you. I know you are near.
I do need to have it sit down with anybody who actually uses those to make sure that the 5 that are free are the ones that they'll use. Neither here nor there. I don't want me to go this way. You got
If
the
you go to
Prime.
the Final Fantasy 14 category for VTubers, you'll just see VTubers everywhere, and you'll know that you're better than all the enemy girls there. I've seen enough Serious Sam to know where this is going.
They're all anime girls too. There's not like a Rogan and VTuber, right?
There is, well, there's a Rogan PNG tuber. He is like
Not,
ultra omega gay.
I mean,
That
Tracks.
that is not surprising.
it's pretty much like a lot of his I'd say it's his external personality. He's very horny. But he was he was a pretty big streamer during the race, although he isn't anymore. Now that the race is over. He's probably oh no, he's actually the second place.
There's
Yeah, his avatar has him in like a tiger onesie, and then his in-game thing has him in a tiger onesie, and his avatar has him in some sort of BDSM outfit. But I'm actually not sure if that is terms of service or not.
Nearly. That was a boss that you're not supposed to beat.
You are dead. Oh, we're not supposed to beat that one.
Oh,
What if you do
no.
beat it?
I got actually a lot closer to finding out than I thought I was going to. Thank you for enjoying Rathgar PNG tubers.
name of the dev team that made this.
Housemark.
Housemark?
Yeah, House and then M-A-R-Q-U-E.
Oh. Okay. I was saying that's an unusually large number of Finnish last names. They are based out of Finland.
There it is. There are actually a lot of Roth tubers out there.
Function restored.
There was what's the name? Gerald.
Yeah, Gerald.
Oh yes.
Gerald Hart,
Gerald
I believe.
Hart?
I think
Gerald
it was,
Hart,
I think
that's
it's
one.
something like that. He was involved in drama a bit ago, but I actually don't know what it was. I just think it was more accusations without evidence on Twitter, and people bought it as usual. But I'm not 100% sure. But he's not been around for a long time, but he's came back a bit more recently.
So we have
There's Delphin. I actually don't think he
Oh, yeah.
streams anymore, though. I don't think he streams anymore. He did for a small bit.
so there's a whole data bank which has a lot of text logs that describes things that goes on. A lot of it's a reading. I sort of lost momentum on it and stopped reading it about halfway through. There's some pretty good stuff in here. A lot of it boils down to we found a cool alien thing. I'll try to give the cliff notes on things just to paint the story. But I don't want to turn this into reading a
Sheridan?
Oh, hang on. He's looking for people.
Tom? It was promised!
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me,
Oh, he's
boss.
bald.
Oh no.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
Tarn was good people. You can come out.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn. No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kay. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you think
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us. That is what matters.
Time for this later. Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment. While Jerome and I deal with this.
Means you too, mate.
Arjun, there's a Soltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
You can have chatties with people.
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
You think the colonists are still alive?
We get occasional signals, but they stop as soon as they start. There were thousands on the ships before us. Gotta be some sign of them out there.
What about you, Jay? How you holding up?
Won't lie, mate. I bloody hate this place.
How about you?
Sheridan. I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happened to the crew isn't your fault.
Soltari won't agree. Half of us gone, and nothing to show for it.
They won't care once we find the colonists. We've got your back, boss. You think the others can hold it together?
They're the only ones who didn't lose their minds. So that's something.
Go up the stairs.
I need to know what you were doing out there. What if what happened to Tarn happens to you?
I'm fine, Kayla. It was only a few hours.
Days, Arjun. You were gone for days.
Days? However long it was, I should get back to the search.
We were supposed to be the support ship. But who's gonna help us?
We help each other. Nothing's changed that.
I'm upset. Oh, there it is. Down my
Good
triangle.
to have you back, Arjun. Thought we'd lost you too.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
Changed. What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
So, how are you, Stag?
Somewhat adrift. A pilot with clipped wings.
You'll be all right once we find the colony. What are you gonna do in the meantime?
Sheridan would have me counting rations and sweeping floors. But I need more. I came here for so much more.
Like... Oh, he's not gonna tell us. Alright, so what we get so far is... we're Echelon 4, so... The first 3 Echelons went out ahead of us. And then they didn't report back. So they sent Echelon 4, which is us, to figure out what is going on. And... when we get here... Arjun runs off for what he thinks is a few hours to do the tutorial level, and then when he comes back, he finds out he's been gone for much longer. That it sounds like over half of Echelon 4 is dead, and a lot of them are going insane. But the mission's still on, so off we go. So from here, what you can do is you can pop up the data bank, and it'll give you like supplementary information about the guns. There's some interesting flavor and stuff like that in here, and then you can learn about the different various things. It talks to you about each of the individual characters, and so you can read up. Jerome's a cool guy. Look at that beard. If you got a beard, you're probably cool. Arjun's beard game, by the way, absolutely stellar. So how it goes is that Kayla is sort of never been on a mission before, but she's so smart that we want to bring her along. Stack is the pilot that got him here, and he just does piloting things, but he wanted to come along. Jerome is the boss, gun guy, and he's the cool, chill, I guess, Australian stereotype. Sheridan is in charge. And he's just trying to keep everything together while the ship sinks around them. Tarn was another enforcer like Arjun is, but then he went insane. We had to shoot him. And then there's the player character Arjun, who really, really, really wanted to go on this mission, and seems to be pretty good about shooting things and dealing with bad situations. And that's our cast right now.
I do love the oxymoron, the calm Australian stereotype.
We may be coming back to that later.
Plot a route to that Soltari signal.
Map data corrupted. Marking approximate location.
Yeah, there's a lot of British voice acting here, which is it's fine. They do a good job.
It's fine. Deep down, I fucking hate it. It makes my teeth rot, but it's fine.
It's voice acting, not pixie sticks.
Do they have pixie sticks in the UK? That
Let me
feels like
check.
something they would. It is literally pure sugar. I highly doubt you do.
Let's find that
Ah.
signal and
Okay,
bring
we
back
used to
some
have
good
them.
news.
Sherbet straws.
On it, Jay.
Okay.
That lot in the passage is all that's left
They
of
might
us,
actually still exist.
and they're ready to break.
Huh, interesting.
They might,
You're
hold
to-
on.
If you're to ask me, what kind of candy do you think they banned in the UK? Pixie sticks would have been at the top of my list.
Let me see. Yeah, they don't seem to be officially sold in any capacity. It's just like if you want to get it, like get it on eBay or get it on fucking Amazon and get it imported in.
Okay.
Probably because it's way cheaper to make elsewhere and bring it in than it is to actually make it in the UK.
I mean, I was never a fan of pizza sticks anyway, so you're not missing much.
No, I know. They're not fantastic. I was just more making the joke, the fact that it was from the UK, which means his teeth are bad. That was it, really.
Do we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
But Soltari said there was nothing.
Focus on the rescue, mate.
Yeah, so we
Are
have
you
this.
the Quake Brutalist Jam?
we do have the sweet aesthetics of destroyed alien race. So Big Brother Soltari said there was supposed to be nothing on this planet except Lucenite, which is that magic resource that's going to make everybody hundreds of trillions of dollars. I think in some of the descriptor text, I think that they talk about how Lucenite is going to basically solve energy problems. So it's that kind of we no longer have to worry about energy for anything, and whoever owns that is now going to be richer than God, and that's why Soltari sent us all out here to mine that stuff. Soltari is also the sort of the XP resource in the game, so you will pick it up, and then as you pick it up, you'll sort of get a little stronger. And this is the case in Returnal as well. That your proficiency level, which is the 3 in the lower left corner, will determine the level of guns that you pick up on the field. And you can have a gun that you like that's level 1, which basically means eventually you'll hit a point where you're just throwing pebbles at things. And so you're going to need to swap up your guns with higher proficiency levels, and the only way to get your higher proficiency levels up is to not be dying.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested.
Yeah, so your suit talks to you a whole bunch and tells you to do things like stick your hand in ancient alien technology. Thanks, suit.
Power integrated. Open the path.
So one of the gimmicks of the game is that you have your regular weapon, which is the pistol, and then you get a power weapon, aka grenade launcher. And where things differ from Returnal is that in Returnal, basically, if you see anything that's glowing, you don't want it to touch you. And you now have a shield in Saros. And well, your shield has a charge on it. You have to let it recharge. But if you get hit with a projectile with the shield up, not only do you not take damage, but then you get energy, and then you use the energy to power your super weapon. So there's a now there is a maybe you do want to get hit sometimes, and then there's an interplay, and they want you to see how strong it is. So now there's an interplay between getting hit, not getting hit, dodging, blocking. This is also a fist, so you can melee people.
You really don't remember?
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
So Arjun was gone for days. He thought he was gone for hours. In the meantime, Echelon 4 was falling apart. Jerome was out here doing what you're doing now, but couldn't find anything. Alright, now we're doing artifacts. Artifacts are passive buffs. They're almost always good. Later on, there's a mechanic that some artifacts are corrupted, and they give you debuffs as well, and the debuffs are very nasty. So we're putting things together. They can't find any trace of the colonists, which again, the only thing that we were told should be on this planet is the prior 3 Echelon ships. I think they'll describe this in game, but in case it's buried in the files, so they send out Echelon 1, and their whole idea that they're going to explore the planet and then sort of plan out where everyone else is going to go. Echelon 2 was going to be a whole bunch of like working people, miners, logicians who were going to start mining this Lucenite out. And then Echelon 3 was going to be artisans, tradesmen, also a lot of the let's build a town kind of people. And then at the end of Echelon 3, we didn't hear back from any of these people. And so Soltari's like, what the hell's going on? Let's send an Echelon 4 to figure out what is going on. So we were expecting to see a whole bunch of people. We're not seeing any of them. Arjun super says, no, trust me, they're here, we're fine. So there's 3 stats. This is a little obfuscated, but so you have green, you have blue, and you have yellow stats. Green is health, blue is MP, and then yellow is XP gain. Yeah. So what I will say about Saros is that it doesn't really there are a few things the story does that are really cool. There are a few things that the story does that you're just like, okay, fine. I have experienced a sci-fi horror story in my lifetime, so I know what's going on. So there are some things that you're like, oh, I wouldn't have guessed that, and there are other things that you're like, okay, I would have guessed that. And just keep that in mind as we go forward. I'm not confirming or denying any theories. I am what I'm trying to do while going through this is sort of give a cliff notes of all of the reading, so that I don't have to do a whole bunch of reading. Well, I may end up reading some stuff, but like just I feel like it would be more interesting to watch me do all of the shooty stuff than to watch me read a whole bunch of relatively dry exposition on world building, which they do a pretty good job of it, but like it is like there is a couple of moments that I'm just like, I gotta wake myself up by going back to shooting things. So I'm trying to get you like the cliff notes of the story and stuff going on. At the same time, I will bring up thoughts that I had while playing, not whether or not what I was thinking ended up being what the case was. So like brought up the fact that Arjun seemed super insistent that everything was fine. I'm like, okay, buddy. Cool Aussie guy who seems to be a little bit of a grounded realist says this isn't looking good, so it's probably not looking good.
Is this ours? Echelon 4 gear.
Confirmed. Vandalism logged.
We have text logs. So this is from Tarn. So, as we saw in the beginning, Tarn, who was supposed to be a cool guy, had something weird going on with him. That he started to attack people, and then they had to put him down like a rabid dog. But so you find out that he stole some stuff.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place, and boom, no more shit. I fell for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore.
What the hell happened while I was gone?
Just about everyone lost their damn minds.
So he seemed pretty cool, and then he decided to blow up our ship so we can't get off the planet. Thanks, Tarn. No, I want the money.
Jerome, eyes up, we've got trouble.
No, come back. Don't leave me, boss. I'll fight later.
Now you see the kind of shit I've been dealing with. Best we avoid that thing.
That was literally what I saw. What I thought when I saw that thing. Let's be friends. I'll put my gun down first. Oh, I shouldn't. Alright, so there's, later on we're gonna get to an upgrade tree. The upgrade tree uses two resources. It uses the yellow stuff that we're picking up, the Lucenite, and it also uses stuff called Halcyon. Most upgrades require Lucenite, and then the really cool ones you need Halcyon for. Well, you'll be showing a whole bunch of trees later. There's a lot of trees.
I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
So Bierce was one of the names that were dropped earlier as some of the people who were insane, but then they left on their own. And so this guy's rambling on about nonsense while running around this hostile world. Seems legit. I knew they would reward me for checking out the corners.
Soltari weapon detected.
Hello, Soltari weapon. I have detected you.
Soltari assault rifle. High-speed auto fire.
This was Tarn's favorite.
The different weapon types, basically the way it works is you start out with just the pistol, and then as you find weapons as you go through the game, they will be added to the weapon pool. We've not come across different weapons yet because there's only going to be, you'd only be able to find the pistol. There are variants, so like there's about 3 or 4 different types of pistols. There's going to be 3 or 4 different types of this rifle, and then there's going to be additional weapons that proliferate through as the further you get. And then the more weapons that you find, the more weapons will be in the weapon pool. Then what will happen is that when you break open those blue monolith crystal things, sometimes a weapon will drop, and then the weapon will be of a higher level. So like the weapon that I have now is level 10 rather than the level 1 pistol I was running around with, so it's a pretty good idea to run around with this thing.
Jay, I see a tower.
I haven't seen anything like that. But the ground keeps shifting each time I go back out.
What are you talking about?
This world, mate. Carcosa keeps changing its mind.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
So there's a little bit of lamp shading that because this is a roguelike game. Every time you go out, it's gonna have a different layout. There are larger landmarks that are visible sometimes, and then there are zones basically. So there's a reload mini game, as you can see. So you have infinite ammo, but there's clip sizes. So you can see the little squares in the middle of the HUD. Those are my bullets. When you run out of bullets, then there's a mini game for reloading, sort of like Gears of War. If you time it correctly, then actually a little bit better than the one in Gears of War. If you time it correctly, then you reload the gun faster. If you miss it or do not participate, then you have to wait for the full reload. Gears of War, like, the gun would jam, so there's a little bit more risk to the reward. Teaching us about shield punching. If you have a shield like that, you're in an energy barrier, so you got to melee to fool in order to break the shield. Most things, once you punch the shield, they're just going to be dead because you're just meleeing them directly. Some things are tougher. Your melee attack is pretty decent. It's just that you typically don't want to be in melee range with things. So if you're able to live for long enough to put your fist in somebody's machinery, then you go do damage. There's some weapon upgrades that will do bonus melee damage and stuff like that.
The sun. Oh, the sun. It's in me. It sees me. It knows me. Soon, they will come for us, and we will bleed, and we will smile.
Perfectly rational, man. So just really quick, my Hrothgar is covering up the map, which does basically the same thing that it did in Returnal. If you played that, it's a fairly useful map that has sort of like a 2D, 3D thing going on. I don't think there's really too much on the map that is gonna enhance your visual enjoyment of the game, so don't worry about that.
To be honest, we can kind of see most of the map is showing us in the beam to where the map is showing us.
Yeah, the map is more if you got turned around and you need to figure out pretty quickly which way's forward. I mean, you can also just push this button for the map. So like, the only reason you'd want the map is if you don't know which way you came from, and so you're just like, oh, the blue flag is this way. Theoretically, you can also push the down arrow and it tells you where to go as well. But it's usually faster to just look at the map. Solar Cage is a boss arena. We've all played Devil May Cry.
I haven't played Devil May Cry.
Hang on a minute. I'll make a joke in a minute.
I've played Kingdom Hearts 2, does that count?
They have boss arenas in there.
Does it count?
No other game has a boss arena.
Oh, okay, you have to play Devil May Cry, I guess.
Actually. Oh, God. I just watched the cartoon and say that I would play the game.
But that works.
No boy. I was going to set somebody off with that one. You don't like the Donkey Show?
So they have descriptions of all the enemies that you beat up. The more that you beat up, the more that you hear about them. The weird shifting yellow hieroglyph stuff. When you're running around normally, it's just this like chunk of stuff that you don't understand. Yeah, and then anytime that you pick up a log on somebody, you'll get a little profile on them as well. So like here we can hear about Echelon 3 and 2 and 1 because now they came up in conversation because we found an audio log about Bierce, and I hear something about Bierce. Again, I'm trying to describe and show off some of the things that I probably won't be doing during the streams, just to fill in the details a little bit. There's a lot of information you have to sort of pull out of the game like that.
What is this place? Is this some sort of temple?
Oh, yeah.
Was that them? The ancients?
Biological evidence required. Iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
I think Soltaire would like this game. It's like there will be no points won for deduction on this game, unfortunately, for better or for worse. So you get cool keys. You need the keys to open sort of secret doors. You can also use the keys to open up these things, which give you super weapons or upgraded super weapons. So you probably want to keep an eye out for them. But sometimes you just don't get good luck getting a key, and then there's a whole bunch of locked doors.
Unknown technology. Lucenite composite constructed centuries ago.
So here's a centuries old weird floating lava hand thing. What's something that you always yell at the screen for the protagonist not to do in these situations in these movies?
Don't wrestle the hands.
Don't stick your hand in it. Okay, fine. I'll stick my hand in it.
Like hands.
Jay, I think I messed up.
The game may elaborate on this, but You have what's called the eclipse that you can trigger. During the eclipse, you get more money, but everything does more damage. Also, if you look at the if you look at entries during the eclipse, all that Jibberty-Joss hieroglyphs turn into Jibberty-Joss that you can actually read now. It's all flavor. It doesn't really help that much, but it's flavored. It's good. There we go. Also become yes. So now there's also something called corrupted projectiles.
Energy yield vastly enriched during eclipse.
Also, your suit starts to talk like it's possessed, but that feels safe.
What the hell happened to that hostile?
Abnormal energy surge. Matches solar conditions.
So beforehand, this guy was shooting blue projectiles at me. Now he's shooting yellow ones. He can kick my ass because I'm trying to talk. Fine, fine. So if you get hit by a yellow projectile, with or without the shield, you will get corrupted, which is going to reduce your maximum health. So you do want to dodge those, but you can block them if you want, but then you lose health. If you use your power weapon, you can cleanse some of the corruption. And there are mechanics later on that if you are corrupted, certain things do more damage, and it turns into this weird risk-reward thing.
Alert. Soltari signal detected. Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
And now we have corrupted artifacts. So any artifact that's picked up during the eclipse is going to be corrupted, which means you get the buff, but then you get a debuff that comes along with it. So then now you have to decide if you care enough about the buff to take care of the debuff. In this case, you take more damage if you get hit multiple times in a row, which is bad, but just pop it in anyway.
A bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Oh. This is what happens if you fall off cliffs.
But things are heated.
Very small fall damage, and then they just respawn you. There's a couple of fight arenas that have pits in them that's very annoying, because you're sort of focusing on the things that are trying to kill you, and then you get disoriented because they respawn you, and then you have to figure out where you are and everything is again. Reading like this. Exactly, case in point. Dropped health. I accept your apology. Alright. So the over-under seems to be about 3 or 4 levels for when it may be worth it to trade up. Unless you find a gun that you really, really like, or you have a gun that you really, really like. Tactical rifle's pretty strong, so we'll stick with that. Similar to Returnal, the pistols aren't useless. The pistols do some pretty decent damage. Each weapon has a niche that they fill. The tactical rifle fills the niche of point at it, and then automatic weaponry will take. Okay. Automatic weaponry will take care of the rest. Now I'm getting more more money because it's the eclipse. So there's this thing over here that I can't get. I get why they do this, but it still annoys me. These are out of reach. I need a special ability, somewhat Castlevania traversal style, in order to come up and get these. And until I have these, they're just mocking me. We will be getting our powers as we progress through the story. Oh, that's a clip. Thank you. I love this. So weapons have an alt fire, so I just normally will just hold the button down and then bullets come out. For this gun specifically, if you hold the alt fire button down, it will then fire at an increasing fire rate. So if you know that you're going to unleash your entire clip on something, the alt fire will sort of fire the bullets off a little faster over time. With the trade-off is that the first few bullets are going to come out real slow. Use max armor integrity. We are not doing that. Alright. This game does the gotcha either or things that Returnal did. So I'm going to fall down this pit and then I'm going to have to very quickly make a choice. And if you spend time thinking about the choice, or if you're trying to look around or you fall down in the wrong spot, then you choose neither and then you feel bad.
This is Alaba Lawan from Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa. I've left the others behind. They've been useless since Beerus died. They're blind to what's right in front of them. A treasure trove of technology. Value beyond anything we projected in the Lucenite venture.
No one said what happened to Alab.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
Dunno. Don't care.
So Alab is a Soltari executive who treats everybody like scum and has run off. And he's talking about all the cool technology that they're finding on the planet, which they didn't know about. I have 2 keys, might as well. So similar to Returnal, this is like a little side path. You can do the side paths to get extra stuff. Sometimes there's a trap in them, but more often than not, it's worth your time to do the side path. So here's a side path right here. Let's do the side path. Heavy fall, take fall damage. Alright, so here's an example of there's stuff up there, but we can't get over there. This will turn into a jump pad. So if you come back to this section of the world with the jump pad ability, you can just bounce right up and then you can get all the stuff in there, but we don't have it, so sad trombone. Okay. That over there, the weird hand thing, is sort of it's a battle arena. So you can opt into getting your ass kicked, fighting stronger enemies with more health than normal, but if you survive through the other end, you get a whole bunch of resources. We can't get there right now but that's what that is. I'll be doing that eventually, probably. Alright. We always want Halcyon whenever we see Halcyon. Always want Halcyon. Alright. So if you have a health pickup and you're at max health, you can basically crunch it and turn it into money. That is a max HP thing, so it doesn't matter. Oh, perfect. I got a little bit of corruption. So see how there's that little yellow bit of my health bar? I can't fill that in until I cleanse the corruption. It gets really bad really quickly if you get hit by this stuff. None of these people are shooting blue projectiles, which means I can't charge my power weapon. This is how I cleanse corruption. Yep. Any corruption causes corruption to build up, integrity of your armor. It's not health, it's armor integrity, air quotes, but we all know what it is. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, now that we're in the eclipse, now we have more hostile environmental things going on. Phew.
Sheridan wants me back out on the ridge. She talks like it's just routine, but I see the guilt in her eyes. She thinks it's a death sentence.
Caution. Alpha hostile.
Oh, hi. Really like to get these losers first. May not happen. So Alpha Hostiles are mini bosses that have super abilities. This one specifically will keep reapplying a melee shield to him, and like this, and so long as the shield is up, he's regenerating health. You have to keep punching him. Oh, there it is. So there's a sort of there's a soft cap on these things, and that they're expecting you to die a certain number of times. It's a lot like Hades. They expect you to die a certain amount of times because then you get stronger and stronger and stronger, and then you sort of ramp up over the difficulty with the weight of numbers. That is how the power scaling in this works. But if you've perhaps played the game before, and so you already know a lot of the tricks that the game hasn't even taught you yet, you can get a lot farther on a one go than you're supposed to.
How am I here again?
No data for the past 1.3 hours.
So, Something to keep in mind is that Arjan just died and then came back, and that's a weird thing. And then he was just nowhere for an hour and a half.
Is it possible to beat the game? Do you think it'd be possible to beat the game on like one go through, your first ever go through?
Let's see. You can beat the. You are. I'm trying to think. Yes and no. Yes, in that you could probably beat this whole game in one life. But the story will force you back to the hub here at certain intervals, so you cannot go from start to finish in one run. Or on your first run. Now, what you can do is, when it does unlock the, like, when it forces you back here, you don't upgrade and you just keep all your stuff and you keep going. But the sort of the idea of plopping you down in World 1 and just going and beating the game in one run is, you would basically have to be specifically limiting yourself to not be doing things in order for that kind of a challenge. Is somebody doing it right now? I don't doubt it. Yes, just describing about Carcosa, which is the name of the planet that we're on, and Lucenite is going to make them trillions and trillions of currency. Trillions is a big number, so they want to be here. And then this is a description of the echelons, what they do. Stack doesn't want to talk to me. And then this is the base that they were setting up. So they found this ritual chamber place, and they're like, wow, nobody's attacking us while we're in here, let's just set up shop. And so then all this stuff is sort of, the Soltari equipment is here alongside the weird statue things. Oh, this is something from Alab, who is that weird executive guy who defected, or maybe was never here for us to begin with. Little medical tent. They have little bits. This is where there's a lot of like reading text logs to get backstories on people. And so we're getting little insight. So Arjun really wanted this job specifically. And we're talking about here, conveniently, here are all of these surviving members of Echelon 4 put together correct. So we're getting little bits about their characterizations and all that other stuff. Alright, so now that we're back here, this top area has opened up.
There you are.
This is the least of our concerns. I know.
Hey. Whatever keeps you going, Sebastian.
What is that for you, Arjun?
Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe.
Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that. Keeping people safe.
How's things been for you with all this?
Same as ever, my friend.
Though, I have missed your company. But you're all right. So few of us left now. I could rage about what I've lost. And what I deserve. But to what end? Sounds like you've given up. Not at all. I chose a different dream. That's all. When you were away, what were you looking for, Arjun? For something that makes sense. A clue, a reason, you know? Sure. I hope you find what you need out there.
I saw that guy, I saw his beard, I saw his hair, and I saw he was working with plants, and I'm like, yep, his name's Sebastian. Also, I would like to apologize because I asked the question, and then literally frame one after I asked the question, Billy brought down the entire kitchen.
Oh no!
So I just had to go deal with that right as I asked the question. So, do you think you could beat the game in one go? Just a quick summary. You don't have to overthink it.
Technically, yes. The way that the way that the story works is that they force you back to the hub. So you can't go from level 1 to final boss. Like, it's not like in Mario that you can go from 1-1 to beating up Bowser in one run. Now, like, you can limit yourself and be like, I'm not going to give upgrades, I'm just going to keep going on one life the whole time through. You technically can. So it's sort of a if you want a pure one run and then you put the controller down and you're done with the game, the story doesn't quite work that way. But if you want to be like deathless run, you can probably get away with it.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird hang-up I have with some roguelikes in general, where a lot of them are just built and designed for you to either you have to die to win, or you'll do a playthrough and win, but it's not the real actual final playthrough, so then you're back to the beginning again and just have to go through another playthrough to get the actual ending that is now unlocked because you beat the game the first time. And then you do that and it's like, oh, that's not actually the ending, now you do a third playthrough to unlock it.
Well, in that context, you cannot go from beginning to end in one go because the story keeps pulling you back here and then you have to unlock stuff. So by the letter of the law, no, you cannot beat this game in one run.
Oh, it's fine. I don't have a PS5 anyway.
I didn't want to play it anyways.
Yeah. So quick note. I'm not reading through everything here on the stream because again, it's just gonna kill time of reading mostly dry, interesting world building stuff, but otherwise. But when I was playing through it specifically. And again, this is me sharing thoughts that I had at the times that I had them, just so you can sort of get in my mindset while I was playing the game. And so whenever I learned more about a personnel, I'd go and I'd pick them up. I'd be like, okay, what's the bio say about this guy or that guy or the other thing? So here's Arjun, here's Tarn, here's Sheridan, Jerome. And as I had mentioned before, when we found the log for Bierce, then Bierce showed up on the audio log. And now we have met Sebastian, but he does not show up anywhere on the personnel list.
Okay, I've got core functions online, but without access to a Solitary network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, Primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
Welcome to the skill tree!
Oh.
If you've seen skill trees, you know how this is gonna work.
I played Path of Exile. I think I know what a skill tree is.
It's not as crazy as Path of Exile. Well, this tree is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. And yes, plethora of different upgrades. So, now that the upgrade machine is online in the base, And this is where towards your thought process of one life. So like you can't upgrade your suit until you get to this point. And then it would be a decision as to whether or not you would just do upgrades because the game has allowed you to on the same life, or if you're like, no upgrades, I'm level 1 wretch. It's not a clean answer, but all right. So we're not gonna want this. Go here. You can unlock. So you get you're basically you're buffing all of your stats with these primary nodes, and then you can upgrade your starting proficiency number. So you start at 1, which means that your guns do 1 damage, and they pops all the way up from there. All right, and so now we're talking about Halcyon unlocks. So these purple ones require Halcyon instead of the Lucidite. So those typically will give you a stronger buff. So if we zoom out, it doesn't let you look at the whole tree. Key junctions. Oh, that's hilarious. So the tree is this big, basically. It is super big. And what they were going to tell me is basically there are choke points in the tree that you need to beat a boss in order to unlock it and then go further. So this is how they prevent you from like just like corpse piling your way through things. But basically, if you've hit this point and the entire tree underneath this point is filled out, you should have everything you need to kick somebody's face in. Oh, they're so cheap down here. All right, so now that I've upgraded it, now I have base stats that are now permanent forever. And now we can talk with Corporate Overlord.
Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
I was out there searching for our people.
Attempting recovery of company assets. File amended. Log your findings and deposit acquired resources. Everything on this world is Soltari property.
Sheridan says finding the colonists is my priority.
Soltari regulations supersede Commander Bouchard.
Soltari isn't here. That's why they sent us.
I am primary. I am Soltari.
Talk to Primary yet?
I've checked in, yeah.
When we landed, I was looking forward to his help. But now, it's jabbering on about Soltari regulations while we bury our dead.
We don't have to do what it says. Who's gonna tell us otherwise? You okay with Primary taking charge?
I have to be. It's an asset we can't squander.
It knows protocol, but it doesn't know people. We still need you.
The character's name?
Sheridan? Is this one? Sheridan. Yep. Unfortunately, you can't. It's not like in Dark Souls that you can just loop talk to somebody. You basically exhaust the dialogue tree and then they stare awkwardly at you until you leave.
I hear Corporate is online.
Ah.
Yeah. Kayla got Primary up and running.
An artless simulacrum. Still, it can help us.
Would have thought you'd despise Primary.
We need supplies, and we need cartography. It can provide those things. I want to see more of this lost shore. So I'll take all the help we can get.
Who is he? She.
Looking.
Oh, I thought when you said but that was you finding who it was.
Wait, what are we trying to figure out?
This person's voice actress.
Sheridan's voice actresses. been a lot of stuff, but nothing
This
that
is
I
different.
know.
All of it.
Map data unregistered. Resetting.
We haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something we'll need to earn.
Aw. Aw, man.
Aw.
Can we? Can we? Oh, we salvaged it. Hang on. There it is.
Oh.
Nope, back in it. Ah,
Have
alright.
you ever had a job as a QA tester?
I don't even try sometimes, I swear. Alright, so
I was
this
gonna
is
say, do you have a kill yourself button?
no. You can you do actually. Where is it? Yes. Here's your kill yourself button. You return to bastards. Here's an example of a gun.
Minecraft. And Minecraft YouTube.
Yes.
I'm done.
Yes. It's an emergency teleport. We're not dying.
Yeah. No, because
So many gone.
I was gonna say that there are.
Lena,
I'm thinking about this now,
There's
and
something wrong with this
a
place.
number of games that don't
I
have
was
things
there
like
when
that,
Beers walked
where it would have been
himself
really
off the
nice
cliff.
if they did.
He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate. We need to protect the others from it.
Day 4.
I mean, you did
Arjun's
stare at the
missing.
sun.
Just Jerome, Lena, and I left. Maybe he saw what's in the eclipse too. I look at it whenever I can. I hear something there. Something impossible.
Get the sun.
Something beautiful.
Yeah. So Bierce, that guy who was rambling on area, apparently walked off a cliff while staring at the sun, and then Tarn. Yeah, man.
Probably blinded himself. Couldn't see.
Yeah. And then Tarn, that guy who was insane, apparently liked staring at the eclipse, and he heard voices talking to him. So these are the pieces we're picking around. That's it. I don't care. Yeah. Solaire would love it here. There's a lot of sun praising going on.
User capabilities increased.
Tell me, why did Bierce do it?
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach. No, a shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
We're starting to get upgrade drops too. Those little enhancer things. Sometimes enemies will just drop stats. Stat increases directly. That and then the money they're dropping. So make sure don't run away from things.
Earlier, you were gone a long time, Arch. You really don't remember anything?
No, just the eclipse. Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem to be holding up all right.
Yeah, well, my worries are my own.
This ridge is home to the most incredible creatures. Marvels of science, maddened and mutated by God knows what. I've seen them tear each other apart, but they leave me alone because they know this whole world belongs to me. Every brick and every beast.
There's two general types of enemies. There's machines, robotics, and then there's creatures, monsters, and
No sign of Bierce or Lob. I found a camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here, an offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. The longer I look at it. God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Bierce I knew she was okay.
Bierce is dead. You told me that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
so Pierce is talking to dead people, no big deal. Lena is another person from Echelon 4 who is MIA, but apparently alive, or at least dropped a recording along her way. Oh wow, we're seeing this. Oh, that's right.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Confirmed. Extreme kinetic energy required. Melee power insufficient.
No. I do have a personal preference for the machine guns. The smart rifle that I have right now has it's a real good damage hose. Or Halcyon, yes, let's get it. Oh. Sniping me during a jumping puzzle, absolutely rude. Uncalled for. And we cannot get up there. Those treasures are for another day. My thing. Like it's 8. So these golden things, they take keys to open, but then they'll almost always give you the super weapons. I was checking my super weapon level. It's level 8, which means I'd be burning a key for a very minor upgrade. Not worth it.
Is there a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
How do I open that?
Impossible. Abnormal solar radiation levels detected.
So basically the way this works is that you got to get through the whole level in one go. Some zones will have like multiple sections within them, but the general path is you go through the level and then you swap over to the Eclipse.
How does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
And then you run through the Eclipse and you have to basically make it through the other end in one life. But as you're going, you're picking up all that delicious XP points. So even if you can't make it through, you'll reduce damage with low integrity, sure. Even if you're not really, if you keep faltering, or if you keep screwing up, or if you just have a bad run of it, like you bring the money back, you hand it over to the machine, and then you get more stats.
I heard Bierce again. So far away, but I keep hearing him.
So these red doors also take keys, which is why I was so hesitant to hand the gold thing a key. And then anytime you see a key door like this, like it's gonna be chock full of crap. Delicious. Weaker ether. That's a hard pass. That's a reduced healing debuff. We don't do that here. I will say the corruption mechanics in Returnal they didn't happen often. And some of them were bad, but you could sort of work around them. The corruption in Saros, like it happens anytime you go over to the Eclipse side, and a lot of them suck. Depending on your school of thought, it's either a good thing or a bad thing that they changed that. But it does make me double take on a couple of these pickups. Ooh. 11. All right, this is talking to Jerome, the chick who is MIA. Some of the enforcers sort of leave messages for each other out here, it looks like. Ow. Oh, that's what happened to me. Oh, you're the son of a bitch. So, so I got that little yellow bit because I got corrupted, but if I use my power weapon, it goes away. So you're always incentivized to be using the power weapon, even if it's just to cleanse things. But also the power weapon's a damn grenade launcher, so yeah, you're gonna be wanting to do that. I can deal with that. This way. Jump pad. Alright, we're done. I think I'm ultimately fine with coming across places that you need an upgrade you don't have in order to get there. It's not like Castlevania that it's here for progression, but if you come back here once you have the jump pad ability, then it sort of helps smooth, it sort of helps grease the gears. So like if you're coming back here later on, it's typically to go look for something. So, or if you're just like farming money or trying to get those extra logs and stuff like that. So these sort of little side passages will get you stronger faster, which sort of helps you get through them a little faster. But it is kind of really annoying that you're just like, you're looking at your map, you're like, there's cool stuff up there, they won't let me get it. You get mad. They're like dangling it out of your reach. I don't know. Put in the comments what you think of this mechanic. I don't read comments, but you know, you can write it. It makes you feel better. I would actually probably read it because it's the only comment that would be written to this channel. What did you drop? Increased dash cool. Oh my god. No. Hard pass. Dash is your lifeblood. Not dashing. back at the camp. The new log.
I nod and smile as they wring their hands and try to feel special. I want new horizons. I want to help others. I want to discover myself. Pathetic. The only reason they're here is because we own them. So, I nod and smile. That's how I keep them working.
Love a good villain monologue directly into the audio recorder. Heard that. Where are you? What do we got today? Weapon recoil. I already have that. Yes. I don't know if that. It probably stacks. Extra damage from successive hits. I'm just not.
Soltari holocache detected.
Somebody left their video on.
It's you. I knew you'd be okay. I knew you'd be here. Activate holocache.
Delaware still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you. That's why I'm here.
Punch. These choices are trash. Okay on stats, I guess. Not the best team. Gotta be careful about them debuffs. They do stack up.
Residue of biomass matches earlier scans.
Alright, so there's a key. I didn't show it, but the basically the
Spatial distortion ahead. Unknown technology. Tracing readings from a previous location.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help I can get.
The door to the boss room was locked, and we just found the key to the boss room. It's a 16. Yeah, 16's worth it. The 11 was already starting to show some real good damage. Oh, or I just get my old gun back. Yeah, let's get it. I do like the smart rifle. So these floating things are grappling hook points. So you get a grappling hook and then you can go over there where there's all the shining stuff on that little island. Now we have teleporters. The Wayback Machine. Oh, it blocks you from a recursion loop. Nice of them. Oh, we're gonna stick the key there.
Signal leads underground. I found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jay.
Firing while stationary deals reduced damage. It's probably my favorite debuff because I'm rarely stationary. It's reduced damage rather than like lowering stats or something like that. Though I will say that in this game, the number one killer is lack of DPS. You will hit basically if you can't kill things fast enough, that it's just the mechanics will catch up to you. There'll just be too much stuff going on. So reduced damage is probably more significant than you think. Like I would, there would be times that I would prefer more damage over more health. Just gotta get things out of your face. Hello, boss fight. My dodge button. That's the dodge button. Oh my god. What's going on with my... Hang on a minute.
Oh.
No, we're fine. As you get more corrupted, like crap starts growing out of your back. It's pretty cool. I mean, not good for you, technically, but, you know. Oh, there it is, yep. The dodging was not happening. So they can get a summary of how well you did and all that stuff.
I need to get back out there.
Now that Primer is online, let's get this place in order.
I've uploaded my scans of the architecture. Build-out drones will take care of the rest.
Good work, Kayla, but we still have plenty to do. Get Stack to help you with the cargo crates.
I was talking about Soltari. Soltari is mega corporation that owns everything.
Anything yet?
Still searching.
but I spotted a winged creature. Nothing like the others.
How could Soltari miss so much?
They only saw profit with the Lucenite extraction.
Yeah, we all know they'll cut a corner to save a buck. But Carcosa is a big investment.
Yeah, they definitely threw everything at it. 3 ships of colonists and then us to clean up the mess, obviously.
If Lucenite's even half the energy source they say it is, you know how badly it's needed back home. But leave it to Primary to manage those odds. Hey, that creature you saw? Next time I hear about it, it had better be dead.
Copy that.
Tell me you found something.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
What do you think happened to them? The builders?
I don't know. I just hope we learn that before it happens to us.
It won't. I won't let it.
Whatever they were, they built things we could only dream of. If they couldn't survive, how can we?
We can use what they left behind. Their weapons, their resources.
That's exactly what Soltari wants from us. To be their guinea pigs.
Is there any way I could join you out there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
No, not until we know more. What happened to the colonists? Who built that city?
A city?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
The city. Gleaming, rising, screaming.
Stack! What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
Maybe you should get some rest.
It's fine. What else do we got? Here you are. Yep. So it's an interview transcript from everybody. Sheridan specifically had a lot of experience, but not doing field stuff. So this is her first field thing. She's a little nervous about that. And some shared discontent at corporate Megamaster. Yeah. I don't think Sebastian has anything more for me. Typically it'll be a little thing if there is. Say hi to Sebastian anyway. Hi, Sebastian. Yeah. Kind of wish they would do something besides just stare at you awkwardly if you don't have dialogue, but yeah.
They really should just have at least like a, you know, oh, you should get going.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It sort of
default.
It sort of shoos you out the room either way, so eh. Oh, we get proficiency by 1. We get second chance. Super nice. Death save. And now we have less Lucenite lost on death. Also really nice. And more proficiency, and more proficiency. And now they want me to beat up that boss that killed me in order to get higher up the tree. How does the corporate machine know this? Why does he care about it? I don't ask these questions. I mean, I just did, I guess. I don't know. You get me. It's 200, so... Alright. I think once you bring it back to base, like, it'll just stay in the bank, so it's not use it or lose it. But just... if it's just lying there on the shelf, you might as well spend what you can, you know what I mean? That would be a weird like story prompt. Create a mega corporation that legitimately cares at that scale. We'll talk about ruining immersion. something nice that Saros. Go on.
That's how you know it's
Stay
a
focused,
fiction.
Sergeant.
Yeah.
We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
So, in Returnal, when you died, you always respawn with like the pistol. I believe you had ways of buffing your base levels in that game. Shit. Like there was some sort of progression. It wasn't as blatant as it is here. You will when you die in Saros, you respawn with the weapon that you had. So if you had a weapon that you really like, you would just restart with it. You don't have to go re-find it. Which I appreciate.
The way they look at me. Doesn't upset me anymore. I will show them all how bright I can shine.
So this is the guy who threw himself off a cliff who was talking about the shore. Perfectly rational individual.
Jay, you ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
Yeah, and I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or maybe there's nothing else left to break.
So I gotta fight my way back to the boss and then beat up the boss and dodge properly this time. So to find a lot of these artifacts before we go into the eclipse, and then they're all covered in muck. They were nice earlier on with these kinds of things. They'll put health pickups right outside those.
Oh, you're audio line.
So much to do. Garcia's designing a city fit for thousands. Kurdal's making sure we don't wreck the ecosystem. Micah's out scouting, mapping, learning. Delroy's keeping us organized. Kira's recording it all, every step into history. And me? I'm dreaming about tomorrow.
Nitya, I knew you were here.
So, as you can probably gather, Nitya is a person of interest to Arjun, and that's basically why he joined this particular operation. Nichio was part of Echelon 1. So she was the first group, part of the scouting exploration phase of this project. She was chief ecologist, so her job was basically to figure out what the alien plants are doing and tell people not to eat the mushrooms. Remembering what this gun's alt fire does. So this is a ricochet gun, so as you can see, like the bullets will bounce, which is sort of nice. And a group area. Pretty decent damage. Its alt fire turns it into a Jacobs, which is a great way to get carpal tunnel. But your DPS numbers go up.
What's your read on Sheridan these days?
She doesn't give a lot away. But as far as I can tell, she's doing better than most.
I'm glad she's still focused on finding the missing echelons.
There's a reason she's the boss.
Controversial, nice pretty scenery. Game does look really good. It's PS5, it's supposed to, you know. I like it. They do good art in this game. That's a 10 going down. No, thank you. Those like molten walls, you need to use your power weapon to blow them up. There's typically something good inside. staggered. There is a... So there's a stagger mechanic in this game. There's like a very, very small white bar underneath their health bar that will fill up. It sort of works the way it does like in Sekiro, that if you break their guard, then they're stunned. Not all guns will stagger an enemy, and the machine guns that I typically use are one of the ones that don't. So I don't usually interact with the stun mechanic that much. There's basically if they're stunned, you can sort of run over them and you can punch them and you do bonus damage. And it's a whole thing. There are some guns that are a little bit more dependent on the stagger damage part of it. I may or may not interact with that. We'll see how I feel. Like if I shoot him now, there's that little white bar underneath that fills up. Now, this is case in point of why I don't really interact with the stagger that much, and I don't know if it needs fixing, but like I just killed the guy by shooting him normally. You don't get to interact with it as much as I feel like it would be fun to, but at the same time, if you had to stagger things a lot more, the gameplay would not feel as good. So it's this weird like extra appendage that it's like under certain circumstances with certain guns against certain enemies you could do stagger. I'm like, it's a weird set of things when I can just take a gun and shoot somebody and they're just dead anyway. I like it from the perspective of there's somebody out there who like really likes the stagger mechanic. Also, just stunning an enemy means they're not attacking you, so that's a, you know, there's value to it. Doesn't really interact with it much. Give him a handshake. So what's
the only way forward?
Go this way? Weird map. So this is an interesting little development, is that now that I've... no, I don't want that. Now that I have unlocked the door, it stays unlocked. So now I have a choice of just going directly to the boss, or doing the loop to get better stuff. Or risk getting better stuff. Nietzsche is calling out. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. last one. There it is. Fine. Second chance. Revives you and restores integrity upon death. I think this is a PS5 exclusive. I don't know if Returnal ever went to PC, but it is. There's a lot of stuff going on it. I am playing this on my PS5.
I'm pretty sure Returnal. Double check though.
Yeah, Returnal probably stayed on the PS5. It might, like, the console wars are sort of just an idea these days rather than an actual war. Like when
yes, Returnal is on.
It is?
It's on Steam. It's also on sale for $20.
Not bad. So yeah, it may not be on PS5 forever, but I think it is currently an exclusive.
Flame Dragon, you're on the trenches right now. How dare you say it's just an idea?
Dude, it used to be such a big deal.
I will defend my ex-bone until the day I die. No, I do know it used to be a big meme. Thing is, though, I never took the bait even when I was younger. People used to make fun of me for having a Sega Mega Drive. That was like, okay. I have a PC though, so LOL.
I I used to be a larger Nintendo fanboy. Then I got a PlayStation.
Yeah.
Just withered away.
I will say that
unpleasant.
I mean, I didn't get into the war, but it was like I had a PS2, so I just felt like I won the war at the time it was happening. To be honest, like I didn't have Halo, but the PS2's library is fucking powerful.
Yeah.
I was at a Dreamcast, which I got laughed at out of the room. There wasn't much of a war going on there.
It deserved.
It kind of is, and it's annoying that it is. Because the Dreamcast was ahead of its time when it came out. It had everything going for it, but Sega just makes the shittest decisions. Like, the Saturn really killed it. The 32X and the CD really killed Sega. They just shot themselves multiple times, and they're like, oh, here's a great idea. Too late, Sega.
Spatial distortion detected.
The Dreamcast had online, right?
Oh yeah, that was one of his giant selling points. It was one of the first online consoles. It came out with Phantasy Star Online. It was like one of its main titles.
I was pretty sure that was Dreamcast, but I wasn't 100% sure.
I'll catch up with you. See you down there.
And yeah, it was cool, like playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and like having a connection and just getting free DLC because the devs were like, I want to celebrate like Christmas. I'm going to add a fucking Christmas tree and a special unique song to Station Square. And you can just download it for free. You just stick it in the memory card and it's just there, and there you go. It was just fun. But also, nobody had really good internet when the Dreamcast came out. Good internet was a bit of a rarity.
DSL was the cutting edge for a little while.
The Dreamcast conceptually, like, if it came out around the time of the Xbox, it would have probably stood up, but it was very early. It had all the tech, but, like, nobody else had it. I certainly didn't. I barely had enough to run fucking StarCraft smoothly.
God, I remember trying to play Diablo 2 online.
First time I actually did get to proper online gameplay, I think, was, well, I don't want to count RuneScape, because RuneScape runs on a tick system that, is designed to run on a toaster. I think MapleStory might actually be the first, like, proper action online game that I ever played.
MapleStory.
And then I got into proper FPSs with Team Fortress 2 when the internet was considerably better. Technically speaking, I played Quake extremely briefly younger, but it was garbage. We had shit internet. To the point where we're just like, let's just give up this whole internet thing. We're not going to bother with it in the future. It's not going to take off.
I'm trying to think what the actual first online game is.
I could probably find one, but right now, I can see that there's a cutscene in this room he wants to get into, and he's running in circles until we shut up and stop talking to let him go in and watch the cutscene.
We have a good conversation, and because the console wars is sort of a legit thing, and then Pete was talking about the commitment, and also, holy shit, Night Fiend, how about you calm down?
No, we're gonna stay in this room now and talk about console wars.
Yeah, you know what? No, change the mind. Nah, we're talking about console wars now. You're just gonna have to wait. I didn't see the chat at the time. I just noticed. I just noticed he ran in circles like 10 times.
Yeah, well, there's two things specifically. One, when I go through this, there's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes that's gonna happen, and I don't want you guys to get derailed by it. Two, so this is the point where you actually can't go on to the next level until you go back to base. And so, from a perspective, like you're talking about, can you beat the whole game in one go? Depending on your definition of that, this is the hard stop on that. Because like you can go through the first level up to beat the boss in one run if you're really damn good, but then you hit here and it's just like, well, and now you got to cash in.
But now you got to cash in, and then in order to get back here, you need to just do everything all over again.
We're going to be unlocking this teleporter, and it's basically going to be a waypoint, so then we could start the next run from here.
Okay, that I don't mind as much. Being able to just start from here, I don't mind.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so then we're going to be going into World 2, Level 2, Section 2, and there's going to be like a similar pattern that like you unlock the teleporter to the next passage.
Here's the thing: we can let you go through the cutscene, because I can ramble out the console for fucking years, so we can talk about it after the cutscenes.
Enforcer Devraj.
Robot.
Your report. Now.
I found something in the ruins. It brought me back here. That's all I know.
Not even really.
Network was closed to me before. Accessing. Establishing interface. Teleportation. This technology is now Soltari property. A bonus has been allocated for your discovery.
Oh, I don't give a damn about the bonus, Primary.
Don't throw the bonus away.
Out there.
Then we are aligned, Enforcer Devraj. I have linked our cartography to the ancient network. Access the device and follow the path you opened.
That's a great idea, Robot.
Examining the ancients
Link to a network you don't know.
Is vital to Soltari interests. Find other nodes and activate them.
You sure this tech is safe to use?
Profit analysis deems the risk acceptable. Proceed,
okay.
Enforcer Devraj.
Top 5 things you hear somebody say and you're like, are you really sure? I had the exact same thought. I'm sort of just like, ancient civilization brought to ruin, you're just gonna stick your digital fingers in that stuff? Okay. Okay.
I was gonna say, that's like Internet Safety 101. Don't connect to an unknown network.
Look, maybe Primary's got good firewalls. I don't know. But he opened the door, or he said he opened the door. We'll see what happens when we get through the portal. So now that we beat up the boss, we can cast this up. Woo! And now more tree. Delicious trees.
Also, are we asking what the first online game is?
Yeah, we keep going
no,
now.
I was trying to think of what the first online game that I personally played was.
Oh, but you played, okay? Because like, there's been mods. There's been mods since the beginning of time.
That's the thing. Like, I don't think there were muds. Might have been some like random MMO that wasn't MapleStory or Warcraft.
Was it RuneScape? Nah, I don't think it was RuneScape.
It was not RuneScape, no.
So,
Just keep seeing his eyes in my sleep.
I know the name of it. It was just so small that it basically me saying the name is.
Well, what's the name of it? Because
Shattered Earth.
Whatever helps you process it, I guess.
I don't know if you'll even find anything on it.
I may actually. Because it's like very faintly familiar. Are you sure it was Shattered Earth?
Yes, I'm positive.
Right.
Like I said, it was tiny. Like, this is someone's pet project.
Was it Flash?
I don't think so.
Because
like it used Final Fantasy IV sprites.
So it sounds faintly familiar, but I might not be thinking of the same thing. I do know that there was this kind of weird scene for like really strange, niche, MMO-esque type games. There was a friend of mine that played a .hack sign fan-made MMO from Japan that just was online, and the friend of mine was speaking to like Japanese folk that were playing the game, and it was like bare bones clunky, and it had very classic RPG sprites, because it's similar to like what you get in like Final Fantasy IV and whatnot. Yeah. But it was all like .hack themed. And he played the shit out of it, even though it was really tiny and niche. And I couldn't I don't think I'll ever find that game ever again either. I cannot remember the name of it.
Oh, it was the pre-internet where you couldn't, where things weren't recorded, they were just there.
Mm-hmm.
There could be a few people to talk to in base, and I'm going to be back to shooting things for 20 minutes. So just real quick.
Keep meaning to ask. What brought you here?
Do I need a reason? I simply go where I have to.
Well, the others all had a reason to come here. Sheridan's first solo command. Kayla wanted to push herself. Stack wanted new horizons.
And I'm pulled along by the current. Are we all really?
I'm exactly where I intended to be.
Of course you are. You're with me.
Dot Hack had some stuff.
So I do know back in the day when it comes to MMOs, there were one of two I played. And I had the choice between one or two of them that I would be allowed to pay for the monthly membership of. One of them was RuneScape, which is the one I ultimately chose. The other one is a game called Horizons.
Be a snooty.
Oh,
so
sorry,
you
Snooty.
can
That
use
is
that
so
device to
fucking obvious.
teleport around Carcosa.
Yeah. If I find other notes.
Did Tarn know something we didn't? I need to know every resource we have to find the colony.
That device near Primary. Turns out it's some kind of teleporter.
Tell me you haven't been using it.
I'll use anything I can to help us find the colony.
Remember Tom?
No.
His eyes when he looked at that thing? No. I don't trust it.
Then trust me. I'll be okay.
You walk horizons we can barely see.
What are you saying?
When you moved from shore to shore, I felt it happen.
Oh, you mean the teleporter? You're more a poet than a pilot these days, Stack.
Online game was Diablo. All right, that's everybody here talked to. So.
Oh, okay.
Off you go.
I was gonna ramble about Horizons. Horizons, I think, is actually technically still around, but it's not called Horizons anymore. It's called Istaria. Which, this game was hella fucking ambitious for what the fuck it was going for. Other than like a couple of major cities that were pre-built into the game, they were planning on the community to be the ones that build their own cities.
I'm back, Jay. Any progress?
I found the gate controls.
The one
tunnel junction I'm scouting.
I don't know how that. I didn't get that deep enough in. I believe Horizons was just barely pre-World of Warcraft. I think it was pre-World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft came out in 2004.
2004. Yes. Yeah, it was pre-World of Warcraft. This was 2003.
Geo network detected.
There was a whole collection of like weird races. A lot of them probably came from the Elder Scrolls.
Before interfacing.
Because you had like the Argonian equivalent, you had the Khajiit equivalent, you had dwarfs, you had demons, etc.
So were they the... I'm actually curious now because I believe Argonians and Khajiit were not actual beast races until Morrowind.
Lost.
So actually Morrowind came out in 2001, I think, so maybe not.
Damn. A trip security activating some tech.
That isn't clear from Morrowind.
Down here.
Okay.
Get to the gate controls and get me out.
The one thing that I thought was actually kind of interesting about the game is that like you've got all these races, you've got these humanoid races, these anthropomorphic races, but then you had the dragons where you could just play a straight dragon. Or a gay dragon if you want. Straight up dragon. You just play a straight up dragon. They had advantages and disadvantages over literally every other race. Every other race could do like crafting and stuff. Dragons could not because they can't hold hammers. At least no hammers that is the right size for them to hold.
I'm imagining a clawed, scaly hand with holding a tiny little hammer in between its thumb and its pointer finger.
It would have been that equivalent because dragons are extremely big. They have the advantage that unlike everything else, they can fly in the overworld. But it was interesting. But it was definitely very ambitious. I think the community is extremely small for the game nowadays. If I open it up, there has actually been a post as of May 2026, so it is still alive. But I imagine this community is quite small. I don't know if they changed their idea or having the community build the cities, because I imagine you would have to have a high player base for it to matter. But I have no idea. Weirdly enough, some of these icons for the game is actually quite familiar. But yeah, I was between that and RuneScape, and I picked RuneScape because I felt stronger about RuneScape. And I had more fun with RuneScape.
I know RuneScape was big back when it first came out.
RuneScape 2 especially. It was pretty big when it first came out, but it gained a huge, gigantic bust of players when it was posted on the front page of miniclip.com. That basically put it on the map permanently. Everybody was in on that. It's like, hey, there's an MMORPG. It's also free, and you get a good amount of mileage out of it.
I think it being free also helped it a bit.
So, yeah, that's how RuneScape just became absolutely ginormous. I do actually have a World of Warcraft box somewhere. Because it was bought, I believe, for me, for either, maybe in a box or maybe in something else, I don't remember. It was bought for me. It has never seen an install, it has never been out of the box.
Alright, I'm on it.
It was one of those things.
Money, actually.
It might be, actually. I'm gonna go fucking find it. The thing is that, like, it was one of those, I do this many games, but back then I didn't do it as much, but I definitely did this one because it's a huge commitment, like an MMO. And it's like, do I put RuneScape on pause or do I play World of Warcraft? And I decided I'll play RuneScape for, I don't know, maybe a bit longer, maybe a year or so, and then come back. Never did. Never touched World of Warcraft. It just sat there forever.
I did want to ask, like, is there a level 5 warrior running around?
Nope.
That you just...
Funnily enough, I actually
Everything else.
These drilling machines. I just did a big curiosity check. Apparently there is a character in World of Warcraft named Vortail that is not me. It is
a player character?
Yeah, it's a player character. I don't know if they're still there, but this was something I found in like 2014 or something. Because I think it was a stream and we were just talking about stuff, and I decided to Google my name to see what the fuck came up, and there was a World of Warcraft character that had been registered by the name of Vortail. That is not me.
This means. Oh, it's your results, alright.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it was still there, because at the time it was like, I don't even remember what level it was. They weren't relatively high, so they may have made a character, it may have coincidentally been named Vortail and then they just quit.
Yeah, I believe if the character has been logged in for a while, it doesn't show up in the search.
Alright, fair enough. That's my imagination, that's probably what it's happened. But yeah, that's definitely not me. I have very few accounts, especially nowadays on the internet. I have a very small presence on the internet nowadays because fuck everything.
Yeah.
There's apparently nowadays there's a Vortail that's apparently some sort of YouTube musician. I don't know who the fuck they are, but I think they're from some Eastern Europe location.
Oh, do they have the O with the slash through it?
Yes, yeah, that's the one. You found him. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I think he's apparently a music maker. He's not come to me yet to claim my YouTube channel name. He can, if he's willing to give me several grand, he can have it. Cause I don't fucking give a shit, to be honest.
Slash is important.
I've never seen so much hate in all my life.
When did she record this?
Metadata corrupted.
Nitya was here. That's all that matters.
But yeah, no, I have YouTube, I have Twitch, and Discord, and that is basically it. I have nothing else.
These machines weren't active before.
Quiet as a grave until you got too curious. But if anyone else alerted the machines before us,
Technically, I have a RuneScape account with the same name, Vortail, but That's it. I try not to use Vorkil anywhere else anymore. I didn't want to use it in 14 anyway, but I just decided to let 14 pick a name until I could pronounce it.
And you chose to play as an Elven.
Well, I picked an Elizon and I told it to randomize name until I picked one I could pronounce. And let me tell you, there's a lot of really fucked Elizon names.
I was gonna say, they pick like, they're like old French.
Yeah, so... I picked Izon Wamble as the only fucking name I could pronounce, and I was like, fuck it, we're going with that. Because again, my intention was to never stick with 14. I'd seen 1.0 and I'd seen the absolute fucking embarrassment that it was. I did not think 2.0 was going to be that big an upgrade in comparison, but a friend of mine was playing it and I was like, you know what, I haven't played an MMO in a while. The last one I played was Champions Online, RIP.
RIP.
It's still around, but it's kind of garbage.
I actually did want to ask if it was still around.
It is still around, but it's just like, it's one of those games that is now just play the game single player because there's no point in doing actual things with other players until the game decides, oh, you need to do actual things with other players, but other players don't play the content where you need other players. So now you just have to power level grind on lower mobs until you get to over level for the content you need to beat, and it's not fun. But yeah, it's I decided to give it a shot, and I found myself fucking grinding Atmas.
Got him hooked in if you're in Atlas.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you remember, I did do a stream when I was in Northern Shroud trying to get an Atma. I think that stream was 8 hours. Because I know you weren't into it. I was like trying to drag you into it. You're like, I'm playing World of Warcraft, bud. I'm like, okay. To be fair, me trying to draw you in with an Atma grind, it's 8 hours. It's not really a good way to draw you in.
I did that grind when it was nerfed. It was still awful.
Nowadays, it's actually so nerfed that it's like 1 feat and you get it. It's super easy.
It's a 50% chance. You
back
can
then,
still get screwed by it, but it's hard.
Back then, I think it was actually like unironically some like 1% per fate, which doesn't sound terrible until you realize how long fates take. And also everybody's stats back then, you couldn't really power through a fate as hard, and also everybody was doing it, so everything was bugged. Oh man, it was a fucking slog. Hey, you know what? It was a grind that kept me in the game, unlike the current grinds.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on a cold crescent.
Passage.
Primary is online.
Yeah.
Had some choice words for me.
I think it just pisses me off more that there's so many opportunities for it to not have dropped the ball, and they still drop the ball. It's got all the pieces for good content, and they just haven't put them together.
Yeah, you can still get unlucky with the weapon grind stuff. It's just, ugh. I mean, just the shit they had you do for the step 1 of Phantom weapons. I'm like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
And their answer to that feedback was, "Hey, remember it used to be worse." I'm like, that's really bad.
Watch next expansion. They're gonna be like, just talk to this NPC and they'll hand you a fully upgraded weapon.
Oh, don't! That was the Manderville one.
No, you had to pay for tomestones.
Oh no!
This way, just talk to the NPC.
There was a lot of things that happened in Endwalker that really destroyed my hopes for Final Fantasy XIV. Like, it's not the worst expansion. Heavensward kind of has that down, but my fucking god. Endwalker was the beginning of the end for me. It truly was the Endwalker moment.
So I am curious. I know a lot of people do say that the Heavensward story was good, but the endgame content was garbage. I'm curious about how garbage.
So, first of all, Pepsi Man and A4S were the two fights that actually almost caused the entire game to die. Well, the raid scene specifically.
Wasn't it like mathematically impossible to beat it?
It's technically possible to beat it, but mathematically the chances of it actually happening, and I say chances specifically because it was very crit dependent, was quite fucking low. But there's also just the fact that, like, A4S especially, because the A3S was a slog. It was awful. It's like somebody coughed. And that was it. Wipe it, come back. Oh, did you not crit at this window? Wipe it, come back. It was absolutely demoralizing. And then you go to A4S, and it's somehow worse. And it just, everybody just was, nah, I'm done. We're quitting the game. It's over. Then you have the Diadem disaster. Diadem was an absolute shit show. They decided it was a good idea in that time to add weapons into the game with randomized stats. And some of the randomized stats can beat best in slot. So what do people have to do? They have to go fucking grind the Diadem for best in slot, and you have to get fucking lucky.
That is something I go back and forth on, because on one hand, I do wish that stats weren't set in stone, but on the other hand, I know it is human nature to optimize the fun out of it. So,
I mean, there is that, but it's because of how nasty a lot of the fights were, the Savage ones specifically. You kind of had to get the actual absolute BIS out of Diadem if you really wanted to have a chance of fucking beating it. Because, like, back in the day, really back in the day when we were running Heavensward content with stuff and the earlier version of Late Night Spice, if you fucking remember that one, Tess.
Yes, I do.
Oh boy. Yeah, before Stormblood was a thing, we were doing Alexander 9 Savage, and that fucking door boss was impossible. It was just the door. The door was impossible to get into because the DPS check was exceptionally tight, and it was just unnecessarily so because the actual boss inside is not as tight a DPS check as the door, but we just kept wiping on the fucking door because we were like get to like 1% and wipe it because one person made one mistake one time on the rotation. So it was basically everybody had to be perfect rotation at all times. Also, there was, I think, also depending on the classes you picked. There was a lot of things you learned from Heavensward that thankfully went forward and they stopped making mistakes in certain areas. Every class is more viable. Well, every class is viable, I should say, in content. But back then, you could run 3 monks and a bard, and
Unstable power
there was one fight where it was actually required.
Didn't you need the like slashing debuff and all that?
Yeah, it was the blunt debuff that you could get and basically allow monks to pound harder.
Yeah, because I know paladins had the slashing debuff. Monks had the blunt debuff. Who had piercing? Barks had piercing?
Good?
I'm gonna
Good
need
question.
it.
I don't. What's
It's
it
some
called?
kind
I
of
actually don't
teleport.
remember. Actually, it may have been Bark. Fuck,
You
it's
just
been a
have to
while.
mess with everything you find, don't you? But I'm low on supplies. So anyway,
I know
back,
Samurai
I'll
got
bloody
the
take
slashing
it.
debuff when they first came out.
But yeah, in terms of like the content, it was a lot of stuff that Heavensward had. It's also just
Was it mostly a content thing?
It was mostly a content thing. Like the story was great for Heavensward. There's no problem with the story at all. but it's just there was a lot of the content that people were doing. Like also, fucking when Nidhogg first came out and nobody knew what the fucking stack was.
Jay, I'm gonna try
Because that was
something.
technically
I think it's the only
the
way.
first time the stack icon had ever been used at the time. That would have hurt the eye, putting gold in there.
It's getting bad now. Lots of them.
Hang in there, Jay.
How did we go on this topic? Oh, we're talking about MMOs.
Where are you, Arch?
Our MMO history.
I'm on my
That's what it
way.
was.
Yeah.
Stay with me. You hurt?
Oh, by the way, Adventure Quest, I actually want to go back to that. Because I had a friend that played the absolute fucking living shit out of Adventure Quest and wanted me to quit RuneScape and never play Adventure Quest.
Is Adventure Quest the thing I'm thinking of?
It's the Flash turn-based RPG.
Yes. I remember seeing ads for this all the time.
Yeah, it was prominent.
I just didn't like it. I just couldn't like it. I think it's just my general issue I have with a lot of games that have like, when it comes to turn-based games, 1v1s. I'm not really a fan of those. Now I know that Adventure Quest has multiple party members nowadays. I don't know if it didn't when it was new. I don't remember. But I just know I just didn't enjoy a lot of it. I just didn't like its aesthetic. I understand it is early Flash, but it felt like somebody got that, you know, how to draw your first manga book that was prominent at the time, and just quickly learned how to draw based on that and just went for it. I mean, some of the armor looked cool, but like your character didn't, which was my issue. They had this like cool looking badass giant armor and your character's got a tiny head sticking out of it.
There was a distinct American anime style in the early 2000s.
But it never really clicked for me. I just know a friend of mine played the absolute shit out of it and just wanted to install RuneScape. She's like, it's better than RuneScape. I'm like, isn't that really? I don't know. Look, you're just standing there. You're standing there while you pass numbers back and forth. How is this gameplay? Look, I get to select I get to use my strategy. I'm going to use this spell, this weakness. It's like, oh cool, so it's Pokemon. Doing rock, paper, scissors with Pokemon. And then we fell out and we never spoke again.
Aww.
No, I'm joking. That didn't actually happen, but he was not happy that I was not in Adventure Quest. But like, I got the appeal. Like nowadays, I get the appeal to Adventure Quest. I didn't back then, but I kind of get why a lot of people would have been into it back then. And like, it is a staple in internet history. Just one of those games from that era.
What was the one? Ebony Online, I think it was called.
Wait, what online, sorry?
Ebony.
It sounds familiar.
The one where it was like an attractive woman that says we are under attack.
Oh! Evian Online, I think. Is it? Yeah, I think it is that. Wait, no, is it? Ebony! That's the one, Ebony.
Yeah.
Ebony. Ebony, free forever. Download the game, because now it's free forever. That looks like Age of Empires.
That's why it was always funny to me, because it was like, here are the boobs, play our game, and then it's just like,
yeah,
base building strategy.
Mm-hmm. I miss that era of like just shit online games. I've learned to appreciate trash way more. Unfortunately, you don't sometimes think it says otherwise. Woodman. There's only so much trash I can take.
I mean,
there's so many of the same schmuck I can handle.
There was a decent amount of trash on Focus as well.
Oh yeah. No, that absolutely was.
Close. Looking for me. What is it? I think it's one of them.
Trash Flash games though. That was those are treasures.
Those are like I think that's probably like the best. Honestly, if it comes to like trash games, Flash trash. I've been tempted to explore it on stream, but I have to be very careful. I don't know if somebody's gone through the painstaking effort of going through all the Flash games and marking ones that have mature content on them. That's my main worry.
Yeah.
If I was to explore the Flash trash, I'd have to be very careful, because there was no rules. People would just draw a pair of fucking tits, and nobody would be any of the wiser, and kids would get access to free, poorly drawn tits.
Newgrounds.
Newgrounds. So my worry would I would like to have things moderated before I was to explore that type of thing.
Yeah, there are some where it's like.
I think it might be moderated. They're like I can't remember what the fucking thing's called. You download. There's a huge database and a piece of software you can download, and you can get access to the database and just get all the Flash stuff you want. I think somebody may be keeping track of its contents and marking shit as like mature and whatnot. Because I mean, if they did it for the Atari ST, then they surely have fucking done it for Flash. And saying that, I think it flash banged by a pair of fucking tits once for something that wasn't marked as mature.
Wasn't there like a compilation you had, and like when you selected the game, the woman's top fell off?
The top and bottom fell off.
Oh no.
If you were curious, the fucking carpet did match the drapes. But like, that was annoying because they are. You can see if they're marked as mature or not. You can see it on the get-go. That one was one that was not marked, and I'm going to get it's because they didn't actually go into it. They just saw the title and saw there was nothing on it. So it's like, fine, whatever. I'll just put it up, not realizing that the fucking programmers were sneaky and snuck in a little thing that if you push the button that selects your game, the fucking bra and underpants come out.
Honestly, yeah, we're just yammering over Flame's bullet hell.
Oh yeah, I think like I'm noticing he's in like kind of a flow state. He's just playing the game.
You guys have. This is exactly the time that you want to, if you want to yammer, because it's just arcade action right now. extreme visual bliss. And then you guys. Also, what you guys are talking about, I'm very interested in. I'm just busy.
No, I know. This game's got a lot of projectiles in it.
Yeah, it does.
I do know one Flash game I played, which is definitely not safe for work. It was what was it, Heiko's School?
I know. Okay.
Okay, you know exactly which one that is.
That is absolutely not safe for work. We didn't tell anybody about that you were playing that game at the time.
Oh no, I did not.
Okay, good. Because you're probably on a list somewhere. Like, keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on this kid.
I'm pretty sure that game came out like a few years after Columbine.
I know, that's like that makes it even fucking worse to a degree. But again, there's like there was no rules on the internet. People just fucking put whatever they wanted on the fucking net.
And then the game ends by shooting a giant bug mutant in the dick. Like actual, well,
yeah,
not actual, but flash drawn phallic
object.
It was like peak early 2000s edgy. I don't want to say humor.
Content.
I mean,
content.
Humor is probably a word to use. They probably thought it was fucking hilarious. Do you know what else was absolutely fucking hilarious and I could not get enough of? The 20 fucking million George W. Bush Flash games that were fucking everywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just so fucking many of them. I mean, obviously I couldn't avoid it because it's not like it was like region specific. We didn't have an algorithm that was like, oh, you're from the UK, we won't show you that. No, I just got fucking George Bush stuff all the time. Osama bin Laden shit all the time. It wouldn't fucking.
Oh yeah,
end.
that was the thing.
What's stream status?
Vitals critical.
No! I'm almost there, Jake.
You're almost there.
Gotta beat the boss at half health.
If you don't beat him, he dies forever. As opposed to just dying temporarily. You know I've still not played Bastion?
I haven't played Bastion either.
Like, I started it, but I just didn't continue it. I don't know why.
Good game.
Because I was into it.
I'm a huge Supergiant simp, though. Take that in here.
Oh, I know. I think you were somebody that, like, highly recommended that I play it. I think you stopped recommending games to me after you said, hey, go play Chrono Trigger on the DS. And then I said, nah, I'm just gonna play Kingdom Hearts 1 for the 7th time.
That's right, you haven't played Chrono Trigger either.
I know Chrono Trigger's story, but I should play its actual game. I've kind of got no reason not to, honestly, at this point.
I'm trying to think, though. If you already know Chrono Trigger's story, is it worth playing?
Yes.
I think it's at least worth having an exploration. I mean, I'm not gonna know. I've seen like the combat, but I don't understand the combat. It just seems like a lot of just like, action turn-based thing going on. So I should at very least give it a shot. Also, I'm actually like I didn't actually know about the Chrono Trigger's full story until I think like 2020, and I am impressed that the major spoiler was avoided for so many years for me. I had no idea about the major moment I managed to dodge that bullet.
Is there any other crazy spoilers that I don't want to say them on stream, but
No, we don't need to say on stream. I don't think there's anything as big as the moment, but
okay, because I'm trying to think if there was anything crazy aside from that thing.
Well, there's a lot of small bits, but
yeah,
they're just nothing as big as that. And like, it's not like I got accidentally spoiled. I was actually in for the ride. I sat down and knew what I was in for. And I was like, oh man, that's actually kinda interesting. I wonder how I would have reacted if I'd played it back then. I can still remember how I reacted on Aerith's Step back in the day.
No spoilers.
Okay, that one I think we can spoil because we played fucking Rebirth on this stream. But I remember just kind of not being that bothered by it. But I think I was too young to really.
Yeah, I think it was kind of the same for me.
Death is hard. It's more effective now than it was back then for me.
Yeah.
Hours ago.
Arjun, we're in medical.
Of course, now it's not effective at all. Thanks, Nomura, for Rebirth. Actually, that's a beam. It's not really his fault. It's the fact that I've seen this scene a million times now, so it's not really that much of a bother, but I don't want to go into another ramble about how Rebirth handled a lot of its things.
I think part of the reason, too, why I didn't care about the Aerith thing that much is because I just never used her.
She was so weak. She didn't do any damage. And also, I could have a cool cat dog fire thing. Why would I pick the girl?
I used Tifa and I used Red, so.
And then I was really mad when we went to the Temple of the Ancients and I had to use Aerith. I'm so fucking pissed. I hate her now.
Basically.
I think I had a similar thing with Aerith actually. Because I remember being trapped in the Temple of the Ancients for fucking ages. And I'm like, why the fuck can I not bring Barret? I fucking had... Well, not Barret, I think my part was Barret in Red 13.
You saw his
No,
eyes.
wait, yeah, I think it was. No, it was Barret and Kate Sith, actually, now I remember. I brought Kate Sith. I don't know why I brought Kate Sith. I think at the time, because I was younger, I'm like, Kate Sith looks really weird. I'm gonna bring him.
Don't know.
Safe is relative.
But
this is the best we got.
it was just getting through Temple of the Ancients was a goddamn nightmare. When you don't know what you're doing.
But grief is a luxury.
Nowadays, I can cakewalk it real easy. But back then, Demon Wall was a literal wall. I'm sorry, am I talking over the woman again? My bad.
This is side stuff.
No,
I'll go over it later.
I was trying to think of
Stack, I found
if I ever struggled in Temple of the Ancients. I don't think I did.
Not the only ship that made it.
So I can explain why I struggled. I think around the time I had just left Midgar, I learned the ability to escape battles. So I escaped every single battle I could, and when I got to Temple of the Ancients, I was under-leveled as fuck. I also didn't understand how sadness worked.
That's good, Stack. Maybe this isn't the right
All I
time.
knew is that my limit break was moving slower, so I didn't want it. But when I had Fury on, it made it faster, so I'm going to put that on. Not realizing that I was gimping myself by doing that, and that's why I kept getting my ass kicked.
Honestly, I just hated debuffs in general. And buffs, honestly. They didn't deal damage. Why would I want them?
We did not think
Red
that
13 can shoot missiles out his butt.
I thought you'd forgotten me. You? Never. I'm not a plant that needs tending. You and I have roots, Arjun.
But you're okay in here. The others are...
Why stare into the face of tragedy? I have my flowers. They're at least a problem I can solve.
But we all need people.
And I have you. Don't I?
This guy is such a bastion.
It's okay, so I mean, you could have just been reading the subtitles while things were going on, but these people are talking about how the autopsy on the dude who was insane showed nothing going on. So they don't know why he went insane. Guy who sounds like he's going insane is now painting on the walls and talking about scenery and sensations. And
he's just an artist. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine, yeah. And our bestie Jerome, who's stuck somewhere, now has critical life signs.
Exercise caution in the ancient ruins, Enforcer Devraj. The Lucenite there is Soltari property.
I don't give a damn about Soltari property.
Lucenite is the reason we are here.
I came here for the colonists.
Resource extraction is the sole purpose of the colony.
Then let me do what it takes to find them.
Hilariously evil AI, please upgrade my shit.
I mean, he's so transparent.
True.
Yeah, you know, whenever they do an evil AI in games, I think or like in any kind of media, I think they need to make it like they need to make it an anime girl.
Isn't that like? I don't think it is. I was gonna say, isn't that like the plot of like Doki Doki Literature Club? But I don't actually know. I've never seen or played that game.
It's a little different.
I think I may be mixing it up with the mini game in fucking Overkill. Wait, it's not Overkill. What's it called? What the fuck is that game called? Is it not called Overkill?
The shooter game,
It's not
right?
called Overkill. Yeah, the shooter game. What the fuck's it called?
Yeah, the Streamer's Paradise. I think that's over. Hyperkill?
Ultra Kill.
Ultra Kill.
Ultra Kill. So that's the one. Okay. You know, there's a secret level which I think is a parody of that exact thing, but it involves an AI, and I think that's what I was mixing up.
Oh, I think I remember this.
Yeah, because all the secret levels in Ultra Kill are homages to other video games. There was that Crash Bandicoot level, for example, that was a fucking nightmare. Speaking of, that game is actually nearing completion. Probably actually played it at some point.
Crash
Just
Bandicoot?
not on stream. No, Ultra Kill.
Oh.
There was a woman.
So I just realized what time it is, so I have to run.
Okie dokie.
Oh no, he needs to run. He's going for his jog.
Not safe here.
Gotta keep fit.
You're going to die. You're not in your right mind.
So he could
All
fit into that
right,
Sonic the
good.
Hedgehog outfit that he's got.
Thought we had everything we needed.
Sonic the Hedgehog outfit that I've got.
Yeah, you've got a Sonic the Hedgehog like fursuit, and you're gonna go out and run about with it, and be like, gotta go bed.
Me running at 10 o'clock at night in a Sonic the Hedgehog fursuit.
So Sonic fans have done weirder things, I can assure you.
Anyway, I'll go for my jog. Bye.
Adios.
Bye bye. Alright, so now if you want to play the like yapping distraction game, now I've got to talk to myself while you focus on the gameplay.
We can talk. You guys are doing everything I would hope you would do. Because I don't like once I can sort of talk when I'm doing this stuff, but I mean, like Ascon said, I hit flow state, so I was just there. And I was just like, oh, thank God I don't have to pull myself out of flow state, because the two of you guys are just, you're in your own flow state. There are two flow states in one stream for the same price.
You see, what's going to end up accidentally happening, is kind of what's happening right now, is that you're going to be in the middle of a conversation, and then an enemy's going to spawn. I'm going to be like, ah, hold up. Then I'm going to wait for you to kill them, and then once they're dead, then we're going to start talking again.
Yeah, you can do that. God, I'm taking so much damage.
Then you're going to be in a fight for a while, so I'm like, I'm going to go make a cup of tea. But then the conversation died, because I forgot what we were talking about, because I was busy making a cup of tea.
Oh, did I just... Ugh. You had to dodge the hole. So I thought... So you have to dodge the hole and run around upstairs to pick stuff up, but I thought you had to go into the hole in order to pick stuff up. So now I didn't pick anything up. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Oh, shit. Shotguns are so trash in this game, it's really unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Or wait, are they trash, or do you just not know how to use them?
They are... So, the stagger mechanic I was mentioning before, shotguns specialize in stagger. They also have an absurd damage fall off. Which means that you need to get close in order to maximize the stagger, and there's a lot of things in this game that you do not want to be close to.
So, the damage fall off, I'm assuming we just mean that the damage number does, like, is far less the further away you are.
Yes.
And it's not just a case of the pellets are not hitting because of yours further away.
Now it could just be the spread is causing this as well. So like maybe each spread is like 1 damage, and so you need to get as many pellets on target as you can. It's functionally the same effect, that if you're too far away from the thing, your gun isn't really going to do anything to them.
I feel like I think the shotgun just needs to be extremely high damage or nothing, because based on a lot of the weapons you've been using so far, there doesn't seem to be any reason to not use what you're currently using. Like, there's no reason, I think, to use a shotgun because of the way the game seems to be playing.
This is the big problem, is that you need distance from targets in order to be able to react to the stuff they're going to try to kill you with. And now there's also like there's some melee builds you can do in this game that you can like get in there and punch them, and they basically you kill them before they can do anything. It's really risky. And
I'm not gonna put money on it, but it'd be kind of amusing if we watch a speedrun in this game, and they are all like they're using the shotgun because it is the most overpowered weapon in the entire game. If you do point blank somebody with a high stagger shotgun, like it will do a lot of damage, and if you're doing, there are things that you can do with stagger later in this game that is just like absurd damage. There's interactions with weapons much later that I didn't screw around with, but apparently that is the stuff that's really broken. So when we get there, I'll talk about it.
They said it was empty. They said it was ours. But something was here first. Something laid claim to our dream. And then it waited and waited and waited.
I want to go with this. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, it's not that shotguns aren't good. It's just that they want you to play in a very specific way that I don't want to play typically.
That's actually fine.
Yeah.
To have like different playstyles in that regard.
The guns, as a rule, seem to be a lot more niche in Seiros, at least compared to Returnal. There were gun types in Returnal that were good or bad, and maybe you like this one or maybe you didn't like that one. But for the most part, you would there would be guns that you liked in Returnal and guns that you liked a lot in Returnal. And in this game, there are guns that you don't like, or there's guns that you don't want. But conversely, that means that guns that you do like, you really like. So they're honing in on the specialization of the guns, which it's a bit polarizing because it's sort of a, would you rather have guns with not as crazy variants, but it basically means that you can work with whatever you pick up, or do you want a gun that would feel borderline unusable, and in exchange you'll get a gun that you fall in love with? And this is because they leaned into it, and because this is a clear design choice, I wouldn't say it's good or bad. Yeah, but there are moments that like I just keep getting shotguns dropped, and I'm like, I don't want this crap. Get it out of here.
It's things like this that make me want to actually like. I wish I had a. I wish I had a PS5. I wish I had money to just buy any game I wanted, because then I could just boot this up. And I'd be kind of curious about playing with shotguns myself just to see.
It does hit those satisfaction moments that you get with a shotgun.
I love my maximum satisfaction.
Like sort of like if you do get in close and you just watch the entire health bar go away, like you get that sensation with it. It's real risky. I just can't get that.
Yeah, if it's real risky, then the reward payoff should be absolutely fucking colossal. But again, if that's not a play style you want to play, that's fine. It's neat that option is there. If
the option's
anybody
there,
wants
yeah.
to play that way.
Yeah, there was so for the longest time I just thought the shotgun just flat out shit. I'm like, because like it would even get close and it wouldn't do all that much damage. And like, what are we doing? The one thing you're supposed to be good at. And now, some of it has to do with the fact that like the gun levels are a thing. So like here's this gun's level 11, which is why I dropped my machine gun because that one was level 8. So like now I just need the gun that's better. But it's the stagger specifically, because if you shove a few rounds into something that has a lot of health and then they're stunned for several seconds. So there are specific scenarios where having a shotgun will give you a significant advantage.
The tech down here. Our brightest minds never achieved anything like it. What kind of beings built all this? How did Saltari miss so much? Maybe it doesn't matter. It's all ours now. Soon enough, the extraction will be back on track.
There's also, I didn't talk about this because I think I ran this, but there are some guns, I think each one type of gun will have auto hit disabled. So normally there's a little bit of aim management going on with the guns. Each gun will have a one variant that will turn off the auto aim, but then the damage comes out, like significant damage increase. My DPS goes through the shitter if I don't have that auto aim, particularly in some of the more crazy fights. But there have been moments that I've been able to have the ability to aim at something and I just watch the damage happen. So that is like a perfect example of not me, but holy crap, you did it right. Because it felt pretty good. Like trying to shoot these things with manual aim, like I would just be sitting there all day not doing anything. Right, well, there you are.
This cat is a nightmare.
What's he doing?
He's been screaming behind me for like the past 2 hours. But I don't know what he wants. I've been trying to figure it out and he's not indicating anything. He's just been screaming.
It's Bailey doesn't want your chair.
Because he wants to. Well, I think that is actually what it is. I think he wants my chair. I think that's like the exact reason he's been doing it, but the cat's losing his marbles. I have him up now and I'm just trying to pet him to try to calm him down, but I don't know how long that'll last.
Maybe he'll pass out and he'll forget.
I saw, assuming you would have by now, but...
Ah, still going after it.
Oh shit, Bailey, where are you going?
How can the eclipse change things underground?
Yellow shines through all.
What?
Ah. Hills restore integrity. Yeah, too good. The artifacts will have buffs on them in addition to stats, or can. And that one is kills restore integrity. Big number.
Number 15.
Back here. Keep away today. I don't know if I'd mention it, but I picked up a new power weapon, which you've probably been able to figure out. But so the first one is the grenade launcher. It goes chunk boom, and then this one is shooting basically a whole bunch of damage over time attacks on people. So you can. Oh, hang on. So the grenade launcher, you need to have a certain threshold of power before you can fire it. This one you can fire it as long as you have any amount of power, and it's just the more you use, the more dots go out. Certain uptime things, like the grenade launcher is almost always more useful, but there are certain scenarios where you want the damage over time, particularly if there's certain enemies that like playing keep away, so you can just keep the damage on them while you can't shoot them.
The Dreaming Spire. The throne. The first and last king. I said I'd find it. I wanted to help. All I ever want to do is help. No. Enough. The throne is for me. And it pleases.
Are actually getting my health back up because of that heals on integrity. Feel quite nice. This way. Check something and I'll be able to talk over. Oh, I have full artifacts. That's nice. Okay, alright, that's what I thought it was. Each gun, in addition to having more power, will have randomized unique abilities. Sometimes there's something that you can remember. Most of the time it's just something that happens in the background, and if you're just playing normally, some things will happen. So like perfect reload makes your next attack more stronger. If you're perfect reloading all the time, then you're just do the bonus. Something else that took me a long time to figure out is the gun buffs. It says clip size, auto target radius, and damage accumulation. And then it's the icons. Those stats will scale with the specific abilities. So clip size and auto target radius will scale with my power stat for this gun, and then it could be a different stat for a different gun, and then they scale up to a cap, which is how big the bar is. Some of this stuff is not really explained. You have to sort of feel it out, which I'm not terribly torn up over, except there are a couple of things that I wish they'd explained to me earlier, but it's very they're by and large pretty good with letting you figure things out. Let's see, long throw. Yeah, stuff that's just this does a lot of it. A lot of the passes will boil down to does a little more damage. I do have a. Oh, hang on. That's damage. They also they have reroll items, and I'm starting to pick up, so you can if you don't like something that's on the ground, you can push a button and make it try again. I find that sometimes you'll just keep re-rolling crap, and it never feels good. And sometimes it just feels worse knowing that you got trashed 3 times instead of getting trashed once. Weird sensation. Not, you can't make it give you what it wants, you can just give it another set of dice, and if you just keep rolling badly, well. People here, enough people have played dice games in this chat to know what I'm talking about. Off the high ground. God.
What do you think of Snakes and Ladders?
I like it.
I've never won Snakes and Ladders.
It's not. It's about when you were a kid, you wanted to win Snakes and Ladders, but later on, when you're playing Snakes and Ladders, it's just an excuse to hang out with somebody. There's a thing over there. Like if we were to play Snakes and Ladders today, I'm just like, yeah, let's have fun and then talk about stuff or, you know, do something while we're doing this thing. I mean, it's nice to win, but
If it was you and me, you'd be out with the Snakes and Ladders, and I'd be there like, can we play Left 4 Dead?
That worked.
Everything's unraveling.
I don't know.
Breaking
I think I'm just too competitive. But also, I always just notice how bad my RNG is all the time.
Echelon 2 should be here by now.
But technically speaking, Gortu, you're the one rolling the dice. It's not real randomness.
Like it's just us.
Randomness isn't real.
It's a higher form of entropy than normal.
Anyway, I'm mostly memeing, but I'm, you know, I'm mostly memeing that I would change Snakes and Ladders for Left 4 Dead, but I kind of hate Snakes and Ladders just because I always, you know what it is? You know what always gets me? I'm always the fucker that lands on the giant fucking snake in the 70s region.
And
gets sent all the way back down to the 20s. And there's another ladder down there that will take you back up to the 70s, but I never land on it.
How to win at dice games, win without them. That's... yes, actually. Sounds like it doesn't make sense, but it's very solid stratagem.
Did you ever play Drafts, Flynn?
Maybe it might be a game I played with a different name.
Yes, you played Checkers.
Yes.
Were you good at checkers?
I was passable at checkers. I just sort of, sometimes I would just sort of make random moves. I'm full on artifacts.
Throw them off the game.
Just more just like I don't really know what I'm doing anyway. Spirit. It's 21. This room here is why when I saw kills restore integrity, I'm like, I have to take it, even though I didn't like the drawback. This ad phase right here is gonna get me back to high health. This boss. Last one. Nope. Gotta dodge through those. That was the other big win, is I was able to get to this fight with yes, I know. Hang on. Right in the middle of the boss fight. God. I'll explain what that was in a minute. There it is.
Any status update on Jerome?
No data found.
Don't do this to me, Jerome. Don't you dare.
Alright, so there's colors of projectiles. In Returnal, most of it was just pretty. and you just didn't want to be hit by any of them. But in this one, they're color-coded. So there are the blue ones that we saw before that you can dodge them or you can use the shield to eat them up. And then there were the yellow projectiles that you could dodge or eat up as well, but if they hit you for any reason, you get that corruption, which is super bad. Now there's something called Nova projectiles, which are the red ones. The red ones cannot be dodged and cannot be blocked, so you want to be away from them.
Nithya. What are you? Who's there?
Someone not so lost as you.
You don't know anything about me. Lena. We thought you were dead.
No. Just done with being a Soltari pawn. But that doesn't mean I won't help a fellow enforcer. Wish I could have helped Jackson.
Where is he?
Just found pieces of him. He should have been more careful.
No. I should have been there for him.
You want to do right by Jerome? Focus on the living.
Come back with me. We need you.
No way. I'm done with Soltari. You let them keep thinking I'm dead, unless you want your secrets out too.
What do you mean?
You left them before I did. Went out searching for your lady. Stay quiet about me, and I won't tell them about Nydia.
Is that how it's gonna be?
Soltari would call that a conflict of interest. They tighten your leash real quick.
I'd like to see them try.
You and me both. We got our own business here. And Soltari don't need to know.
So really cool badass ladies that said, I'm done with the corporation, despite the fact that the corporation owns the entire planet. Was my thought at this point? I'm done with Soltari. I'm just like, how can you be done with the mega corporation that owns everything? But sure. Yep. Yeah, basically saying that we care more about Lucenite than we do about human life. Super evil, mega corporation, etc., etc. Just to reiterate, specifically about her, these are my thoughts at this time in the story when she said that stuff to me, and then what happens with those thoughts are, well, will be found. Did I miss the Halcyon? Ah, I clicked through it. That's unfortunate.
I'm sorry I wasn't there, Jay.
Also, yeah, cool guy throwing death flags. Has thrown death flags.
All these years, everything we saw together, I never thought it'd be you first. Goodbye, Jay.
Four?
Arj, wouldn't be saying this if I thought we'd see each other again. You're off, mate. Disappearing into your own head again.
Sort it out, Copper. Figure out what you're fighting for before this place eats you alive. He's seeing you, yeah?
He didn't deserve to die alone.
Soltari signal detected.
Focus on the living.
Echelon 3. Any life signs?
Negative.
This is a full colony build-out. They have to be around here.
Yeah, all that stuff's upstairs.
That's the source of the signal. What happened to that primary unit?
Damaged beyond repair.
This is the primary unit. As you can see, it has been damaged beyond repair with some certainty. Scanning, yeah. This discussed with Soltari. Oh yeah, we gotta pick the thing up.
An Echelon data core.
A primary data core. Critical Soltari property.
It can give us answers. Kayla will know how to access it.
You were here, weren't you?
Ah, well, the door's open because I picked up the important thing. That's how that works. I want to go the other way, pick up the logs. Oh, I can't get any of them. Oh, can't get any of them yet. Now we got the hard drive of the dead primary from the third colony.
Tell me what's on here.
Where did you find
Kayla,
this?
please. What have you got?
Just wait. These things take time. Okay, it's from Echelon 2. Some inventories, diagnostics, nothing really spicy there. But it hasn't logged any activity. Wait. Centuries.
Ridiculous. This is a newly established colony.
Can't make the Eclipse follow protocol, Sheridan. Time is broken here, okay? They're all dust.
is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. They're here. They need us. I can't let her... I can't let them down.
There's actually a real subtle...
I need to find them.
Priority. Investigate the colony site.
There's a few big details, and there's actually one subtle detail in there that I had missed the first time through. So that was the Echelon 2 core that they found, and the Echelon 3 base. And the Echelon 2 core was several centuries old. So we had already had multiple things about time dilation going on, but now we know that Echelon 2, which was the second group, for some reason has a data core that is several hundred years old. No, centuries old could be, 200 years, but it's implication is it's much longer. And also the implication that even if it was just 100 years, that there's no colonists around because they're probably all aged and dead. So the detail that I didn't notice is that when Arjun was having his little baby girl tantrum over there, Sheridan's hand went on her gun because she was expecting Arjun to lose his mind and flip out, which was a very good character thing. Everybody, that's some chatties.
Cool down, Devraj. We need to calibrate.
I'm going back out. I need to find them.
The situation's changed. I'll find us a new plan.
No, I don't buy it. Something scrambled the data, that's all.
It's possible, but we need to figure out our next steps.
Primary won't want us to wait.
I'm in charge here. If I can't count on you, Arjun, then go. Chase your ghosts.
I don't want this to be true any more than you do.
You said it yourself. Nothing on this planet makes sense.
We lost so many people. In such horrible ways, and now this.
They have to be alive.
You're lying to yourself. But it's your choice to make.
No. They're out there. I feel it. I know it.
The data is clear, Harshan.
I'll give up if you want, but I won't. Not ever.
Hope is so awful and cruel. I feel sorry for you.
I'll prove it. You'll see.
So this is all. There is some good character stuff in this game. This scene in particular, I remember being like, oh, okay, because Sheridan's just trying to keep everything together in a situation she barely has control over. Arjun clearly is manifesting an increasing amount of delusions about all this stuff. But it's focused, and from what we can tell from where we are right now, it's just like, okay, he wants to find people, he wants to help people, we get that, and maybe he just doesn't want to internalize what's going on. And then we have Rhodes, who's looking at this and saying, like, well, here's reality. This is what we have to deal with. Or Stack. Over there. Yeah. Stack, basically, that I think that says something about how don't call me by my real name anymore. And Stack is, I believe the understanding is that Stack is either really good at his job or has done it for long enough that people are just like, yeah, whatever, it's Stack. Rhodes is sort of dealing with being isolated.
The golden sand. The fading sun.
Stack.
Arjun.
You buying this? That we're too late to help them.
This world as a plan for us all.
What are you talking about?
Why mourn yesterday when we have tomorrow? A glorious tomorrow.
I don't know when this will reach you, Mom. I don't even know if it can. You told me I was born for this. A natural leader. Now most of my people are dead. The rest are losing it fast, and they don't even listen to me anymore. I tried so hard, but for what? Oh, I miss you, and I love you so much. But Mom, I hate you for being so goddamn proud of me.
Stack. Going on spirit journeys. Bastion.
How goes the search, my friend? Hit a roadblock. The others think it's hopeless now. And you? Nothing's changed for me. You know I don't just let things go. The man who believes he will land safely from even the highest fall. It's commitment, Sebastian. Not delusion. Well, I wish you luck, Arjun.
So this game does a similar thing to Returnal. Like in Returnal, you would find the house, and you go in the house, and you have like a little sequence, flashback sequence. This is Arjun's.
How am I here?
Atari imagery.
Hello?
Ooh.
The sun is free.
Also have this stuff going on.
No, I don't go there anymore.
This gate was closed before, now it's open. It looked like it was some sort of a nightclub place that he doesn't go to anymore. Lost in Lust. Eclipse imagery. So Nichia, change of plans. I can't make tonight. Unexpected work thing. Big client, big nunny. I'll be out of contact. Can't risk any distractions. I know you understand, Arjun. Specifically, it said case evidence. Where is this? Not me you dream of. What they deserve. Soltari picture. Truth. Just one more. And then Jerome. Having a nappy.
Jerome. I tried to help. Jerome!
And we're back.
The fate of the colonists is secondary. Harnessing Carcosa's resources remains the priority.
I'm not giving up on them.
Your deposits of Lucenite bring value to Soltari. Continue your search if it yields new discoveries.
So now we've unlocked something called Carcosan modifiers. Took me a while to figure out what the hell these are about. I ignored it for a while because I thought this was like trying to turn on an easy mode. But what this is the things here on the left are buffs. So things that are nice for you. And then the things on the right are bad things for you. And ultimately it needs to stay balanced. So you can't go any further than -3. So like here, I can just pop this on. Oh. And now we're at -5, which means it's underpowered, which means it's not gonna work. So if I wanted -5, I'd have to go over here and have to turn something on to pop it back into the -3. So theoretically, if somebody wanted to make the game super duper hard, there's actually nothing stopping you from going the other direction as far as you want. Like you can just overload it. As far as I can tell, there's no benefit to doing this outside of feeling good about yourself. But so there's a lot of these that are locked. Playing through the game will get you more, and doing specific things will allow you to have more things unlocked. And then basically when you have more levers to pull, you can tweak things that you like and don't like. And once I started to do that, I'm just like, I don't like this specific thing. I'm going to get rid of it. And in the meantime, this is something that if they do it to me, I could figure it out. This one in particular, negate corruption effects on artifacts, turn it on immediately. And then you have this, upon reaching a new biome, a random artifact is destroyed. Go right ahead. So biomes are like the different sections. And so this doesn't bother me for 2 reasons. One, you'll typically have a nice pile of artifacts, so if you just lose one, you're like, oh well. I mean, sometimes you can lose one that's kind of critical, like that. If I had lost the heal on kill one, that probably would have screwed me over. But the nature of the way that this game works is that each individual biome, it is rare that you'll have a need to run through more than one biome at once. You can. And it's a strategy if you want to, if you're really walled by something, you can sort of extend your run by doing into the previous biome and then looping down around. But I never really had a need to do that, and so basically, if you're only ever doing one biome at a time, this is never going to affect you. All right, so I'm at -2. What can I pop on for like a -1? Flexion rate, sure. What else is here? Oh, that. Increases the tier of all artifacts, corruption more quickly. Okay, so there's none of the other protections or things that I care about. The time being, there's a few that are locked that I really wouldn't mind having. So increases damage dealt. I think I had this pumped up pretty high because, as I had mentioned before, a lack of DPS I think is the #1 killer in this game. If you can't get rid of something that's ruining you, particularly in those more crazy fights, if you can't reduce the things killing you, then you're just inevitably going to hit something and you're going to just start taking damage. It becomes a point that it's near impossible to be perfect. You can turn off your second chance, which only gives you a +1, so really isn't worthwhile. Theoretically, the death save is something that, well, you can't. There are ways of getting it back, but for the most part, it's an extremely useful safety net, particularly earlier on, like here. So I'm like, for only 1, like if this was a +2, I'd consider it, but it's a +1. Let's get out of here. Increases corruption accumulation is. This one's a bit rough. I think I ended up picking this one up because if you're taking damage from the yellow projectiles, you have more problems in corruption, and theoretically, if you know to cleanse it, then you can deal with it. It decreases. This one's rough. I don't think I ever picked this one up. And this is you lose more souls on death, which is. All right, so now we have adjusted things, and now we can keep going. After I have 4,000. Let's spend. Yeah, because we've killed the next boss, so if nothing else, we want to get to that. This node will have good stuff on it in general. So an artifact slot. Gaining proficiency level clears away hostile projectiles. That's where that comes from. This is used. This one. It is nice. It's hard to get it on your own terms. Here we go. The whole shotgun stagger build manifests with this stagger burst thing. So if you get somebody on the ground and they're all whirly and then you punch them, they take an absurd amount of damage. Like it'll basically kill most things. Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this. You may have seen it. So Returnal had an adrenaline system, which meant that the more damage that you dealt without taking damage yourself, you got stats that would roll through. Seiros does the same thing, and you have the ability to gain adrenaline faster, and it like stacking this adrenaline boost thing. I think there's another one down here I didn't pick up. Yeah. So like if you had that one up there and this one down here, like you start to notice it, particularly in some of those more protracted fights, that you will lose and regain adrenaline at a hefty rate. You can also start with the Carcosan keys, which is super nice. In case you keep getting unlucky and not getting them. this is more frequent ether drops. This kind of thing. Things are starting to get more expensive now that we're higher up the tree. As per. The proficiency enhancements, I think, are one of the more priority things to pick up. Even though anything on this tree is this permanent power gain, so you know how trees work. +1 artifact slots. I was running up against the cap. I don't know if I had pointed it out at the time, but there was a couple of sequences where there's only a certain number of artifacts that you can carry, hence the +1 artifact slot. If you have maxed out your artifact slots, you can't pick up any more, and you need to spend a reroll token if you want to throw an artifact out. Like, you can't just crush them at will. So you can be in a place where you can't even upgrade anymore, which is weird sensation, and also why the breaking an artifact on new bio isn't that big of a deal. It'd be a benefit almost. Can't control which one gets broken, but you know. So these side paths down here are very expensive, so I'm ignoring them for now. Just the way the numbers break up. Okay, man. Here, 1,000. Alright, I need more Halcyon for these. Halcyon buffs are always good, but then you gotta have the money for them. Alright. We're hitting the point that $100 is not going to get me anything. Yep. Alright. They want more money out of you once you get higher up. And the tree just gets higher and higher and higher and higher. Got world dials turned on. So you could always sort of walk out the front door whenever you want.
I don't believe these lies.
And
scan for any data on Echelon 3.
Let's go.
Echelon terminal located.
Good. So you can always, you don't have to take the portal. You can theoretically walk out the front door and then go through the entire map in world sequence, but again, there's not usually a strong reason to do that.
Soltari grapple protocol integrated.
How's it work?
Launches grapple to survey drone.
Keep scanning for our people. There's got to be someone here.
Grappling hook point. Sweet. Alright, obituary for somebody who went insane, so they had to kill her. Jump point.
So much data lost, I had to start my Eclipse research from scratch. Even with the scanning bot Carly loaned me, it's slow going. And the only point worth logging so far is that the Saros is decreasing. It's as we suspected. The eclipse is happening more frequently. Red's worried about how many people keep staring at it. I'm sure the novelty will wear off soon.
So, this is Echelon 3. They're talking about how they shot Primary. So it does sound like Primary, in addition to being the boss, is like their 3D printer resource manufacturing device. And there's a story about basically how the third colony got very disgruntled. And there is some strafe. A wee bit. Grappling hook's fun. Just launch yourself.
Anything else important in the logs?
Data corrupted.
Is there any sign of Echelon 1?
Negative.
So for this sequence, they just drop the pretense and you start out the entire run in Eclipse.
Where are you?
Hey, Flynn.
Yes.
The football match sucked balls.
That's unfortunate.
No, I mean, nobody gave a shit, though. Everybody sort of expected it to, but it was actually worse than they thought it would. It's really funny. Internally, Scotland's local teams are some of the best in the world. But the Scotland team itself sucks major balls.
Oh, like the leagues within Scotland of people playing.
Yeah.
Have quality
yeah,
stuff.
So like the individual teams, like we have Celtic, we have Rangers, we have Hearts, we have Partick Thistle. You know, all the little teams in the country, they're all really, really, really good. Well, not all, but you know, we have some of the best. But then you've got Scotland itself that just suck at everything they do.
It sucks that the all-star team is so bad.
Yeah. So the general consensus is Haiti should have won. Is that how you pronounce it? Haiti? Haiti? Haiti, I think it is. Haiti, yeah. They should have won, essentially. Scotland was powerful in the first half, but in the second half they just fucking dropped the ball, literally. And unfortunately, Haiti couldn't catch up. So Scotland won when they didn't deserve it.
Well, people would probably be upset if they lost anyway.
I mean, just about the general consensus was the same. Everybody was like, "Can't fucking believe we stayed up to 4 in the fucking morning to watch this bitch."
They're on to round 2 then, right?
What do you mean? What, the football game?
Yeah, like is there... When do they play
No,
again?
the whole... Oh, I don't know. I have no idea when that is. But I don't think anybody cares. I think everybody's like, if that's the performance that we're fucking doing in the main leagues, then fuck it. We're getting kicked out eventually. There's absolutely zero chance in hell we're getting anywhere in this league. So fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it.
Bad taste in everyone's mouths.
I will say though, I know all the stuff.
Optimistic we'll find Echelon 1 and 2 after the Grappletrons are online. I'm not sure. The commander still won't tell us what's on the data core we found. Even if we find that, how much help can we give them? Our supplies won't stretch far. We need to look after our own.
Sorry, go on.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, a lot of Scots have moved their way to USA, and USA in typical fashion have underestimated just how much alcohol a Scotsman can take. The plane coming in, I don't think anybody at the airport was prepared for the amount of the booze on the plane was gone. Like every single last drop has been drained from that plane. People are not ready to party with a Scotsman. They think they can, because you're gonna get the one asshole that's like, I'm actually 1/8 Scottish, so I'm gonna be real cool. And if you say that to a Scotsman, they want to punch you in the face so hard. Because the people say that as if like, oh, I know how to be a Scotsman. I know how it works. You do not. You have not been in the trenches of Glasgow, you do not know how it is to be a Scotsman. And as a Scotsman, I can tell you that it does not determine your tolerance level, because I'm a fucking lightweight. It's like one-sider and I'm already fucking out of it. Anyway, I just figured to let you update on the situation.
Yeah, I was curious, but I knew what was going on.
It was actually kind of funny. I was watching the local news, and they were just like talking to people at pubs. They were like, "Hey, you excited for the Scotland game?" And there was this guy that was like 92 and jaded as fuck that was basically saying, "I can't be arsed staying up the 4 in the morning and watch my team get gubbed." He just looked like the most miserable fucker on the planet. And turns out he was in the right. Well, they didn't get gubbed, but it was not a good watch.
Oh, they'll get gubbed later. That's what they're telling you, right?
I mean, they're gonna. There's no shot we're winning a World Cup. It's not happening.
Yeah. Well, like you can get, you can get pretty, maybe far, respectably far. I don't know.
Not again.
You can get somewhere, maybe.
Damn it, Stack, how many times do I
But
need to
you
tell
know,
you?
there's no win in the cards. It just will not happen. Not with the current team. But like, I'm not got any horse in the race.
Now, I want your head scanned with every test we have.
All right. Stacks talking about the shore being weird.
We've lost Jerome. Stack.
Perhaps he has gone to the shore.
The shore. What do you mean?
I don't know. But I saw it. I felt the sand between my fingers. Forgive me. Jerome will be dearly missed. I am so sorry, Arjun.
Boss. We lost Jerome.
No. God damn it! What happened?
I couldn't get to him in time. It was bad.
Everyone's at breaking point, and Jerome was holding them together. That means it's on you now.
You can all count on me.
Come on. I keep trying to contact Jerome, but...
I'm sorry, Kayla. He's...
No! No! I know Primary's telling you otherwise, but think twice before you grab hold of everything out there.
I'll use what I need. That's all.
Interesting tone shift from her.
So, you find her yet?
There are signs. And I can hear her. Sometimes.
Like music to your soul. I'm sure.
Do you think the others know? That I'm here for her?
Well, they had their own obsessions.
It's not an obsession. She needs me.
Of course she does.
Nothing here looks that old. Analyze.
Estimated structure age, 1 decade.
Kayla said the Echelon 2 data core was centuries old, but Echelon 3 only launched a few months after 2.
Oh, some further weirdness and time dilation going on. So Echelon 3 looks to be 10 years ago, but all of these echelons were like sent in within like a year of each other.
Narrow beckons. Find the path.
What?
Dude's gone insane again.
Is it possible in any capacity to save Jerome at all?
Not that I'm aware of.
I was only asking because when we were initially on the quest to save him, we did die on the boss. Now I don't imagine there'd be a different ending or different outcome, but I'm just curious. That's the thing. But I imagine if it's like, if the plot requires it.
My understanding is the plot requires it.
Okay.
The game is also expecting you to die a lot.
What if you're a cool gamer who's already played the game before?
Well, you die a lot less, which is what I'm showing. It took me a lot longer to get to where I am now. The first time through. I've only died a few times. Like what I am actually curious about in this playthrough is when the lack of stats is going to catch up to me. Because there are a couple of times where I hit a wall and then I sort of just leveled, and then I got over the wall. I climbed over it. I mean, some of it was like just, you know, typical fight progression, learn the mechanics. But other times it was just numbers weren't there. So there may be a chance where I'm just like, I know what to do. I just can't execute on it because my stats are so crap. It is a curiosity. We'll see how it goes. It's not like it's not like there's a vigor check in this game or anything like that. Like like we were mentioning before, like you can't just level 1 through this whole way. Stop giving me shotguns.
I do have a preference for games that allow the level 1 playthrough, even though I wouldn't do it myself. I just have a preference for that kind of thing.
Well, there's sort of a feeling of fairness, and that you know that the game isn't trying to cheese you, and it's like, no, if you really are that good, you could just run everything, run the table.
I will say though, it does depend on how a level 1 run is done. If you end up reaching a point where everything is a fucking bullet sponge, then that's not as fun.
There are particularly if your guns are under-leveled, then you will hit a point where it just takes a while to kill things, and that's where things can cascade out of control very quickly, particularly if there's more than one enemy. Or this fucker. work. It is possible that this game will hit the point where it just takes you physically so long to kill something that it's a complete slog, but like, theoretically, they can't stop.
It's definitely possible to like balance the stats of enemies around your current level and, well, yeah, I guess around your current level, so that bullet sponges don't occur. And Kingdom Hearts 2 does that, providing you play critical mode. Low-level proud mode actually sucks major ass because of this exact problem. The critical mode checks your level and scales things accordingly. That's why a level 1 playthrough is actually really fun to do. And by fun I mean masochistic as fuck. Wow. Fun is relative. Most things will one-shot you. But at the very least you're not dealing with giant sponges. It's more just a question, is this game willing to go the extra mile in that regard? And the only way to really know is to try to not die, which, I mean, is asking for a lot in a game like this.
So there's... hang on. So the scaling of level. It's like I'm level 16 now. The higher the level, the more ass you kick, basically. And so your level will be
Soltari personnel detected.
Someone's alive. Show me.
Scaling upwards on its own as you play through. And so at level 1 you'll be level 1, but you sort of claw your way up. And I guess if you're playing the game in certain ways, you can like get your level really high up there. So theoretically, if you are just ignoring the skill tree entirely, you can just raw gameplay, get the good guns, run through it. I suspect that some of these later levels are anticipating that you have certain levels of tree unlocked, and one of the big things is you start at a higher level than 1, and so if you're under leveled, that's when things become sponges. It's a dynamic that I don't know enough about to see how specifically it would shake down.
But that's fine. I don't know. I guess I kind of was wondering if you did not enough research yourself into the question.
No,
I don't know why.
No,
I would assume otherwise.
I did,
because I know you're not the type of person that plays that way.
Yeah, this game in particular also sort of taps into power fantasies, and so it's like it's getting so powerful and so strong that you just destroy everything in front of you. Not to say that the inverse isn't true, but it's punching things to become better at punching things.
Until your numbers are so bulky, girthy, and huge, and you just get maximum satisfaction.
Yeah, and then all of like it's very old school colory arcade kind of action, and like you just hit a point where you just see the code, and that's I mean that kind of mindset is what I'm thinking may be compelling you to think about this. If you see the code so much that you have a little, you have a sharpened stick and you can kill God with it. It's just like, maybe. In this game, maybe. It's just, I don't think I would guess, without looking it up, that it's not scaled in such a way that, but there actually, now that I said it out loud, there is a challenge. So there was that Carcosa modifier thing that you could turn on and off challenges. There is one that will disable all suit upgrades. So you can, in fact, play the game turning off your buffs. So maybe they did think about it.
Yeah, maybe I was thinking that. Like, if you have a challenge like that in the game, they must have thought about it.
Yeah.
So the question then becomes, is it fun? Or is it a tedious grind to do it that way? That's the real question. But I'm not going to ask you to answer that question.
Well, you know... Yeah, what I will say is we could put a pin in this. Because... when I get to the end of this game on stream, maybe that's something we do to have a little bit more fun. Is that
it would be interesting.
I throw that lever and then we see how badly I get my ass whooped.
Like, I guess part of the reason I'm asking these Halloween questions as well is that this game has actually like caught my interest in a lot of what it's doing.
Yeah, I would.
And so that's why I'm asking, like, if it has like really good challenges along those lines, then, you know, I'm sold. I was kind of already, but I don't have a PS5.
Yeah, I'll actually.
But
hang on a minute.
Also, I don't think my computer could run this either, to be honest.
I don't know.
I know Snooty was saying it might explode. I don't think my computer can run it either. It's not like the oldest thing in the world, but I've seen a lot of what this game looks like. I feel like a boss is going to spawn, fire its projectile wave, and my computer is going to explode.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm looking at something else. They added did they? No. Oh, there's co-op in Returnal. I might get you Returnal and be like, play that, and if you like that, then we can talk about Saros. It's very similar. Saros has refined a lot of the gameplay systems that were in Returnal, but Returnal still plays so good.
Maybe this will pop up on Steam at some point.
So Returnal was a PS5 exclusive, and that's now on Steam right now. So Returnal is this is where we started talking about the console wars are dead. So I imagine that Saros is going to be on the PS5 for a while, and then when it's had its course, it'll go over other consoles. But it was, well, a first-party game. I think Housemarque is basically they just work for Sony these days.
You're from Echelon 3. I knew you weren't all dead. Where are the others?
I neither know nor care. All that matters is reaching the city. It sings a song I must answer.
I'm with an emergency team searching for survivors. Could be more in the city.
I haven't found the path in years of searching. But I won't give up. It calls me. The city calls you too. I can sense it. Let me share this wonder with you. A gift from Yellow.
Oh. That's how that happens.
You should come in for a report. Help us understand what happened. We've got shelter, supplies.
This world is not for regulations and red tape. The works of ancient, limitless minds speak to me. Nothing will stop my research.
Please. Tell me what happened to everyone else from Echelon 3.
I just kept my head down as they tore each other apart.
They're all dead.
At first, we searched for the other echelons. But we discovered something far more important. Some believed in it. Others denied it. And that's when the killing began.
Something with the Eclipse made them change.
Yellow found the three. But some could not accept its glory.
How long has it been since Echelon 3 landed?
I no longer care to keep track. Everything and everyone before is irrelevant compared to the majesty of the Ancients.
How can you just give up on them? Thousands of lives are hanging in the balance.
There are wonders ahead. You'll see.
Alright, so, Echelon 3 got caught up in some mess. This is what we were hearing and gleaning when we were down at the base. But now it's basically confirmed that they got into a... Oh, hello. Hi. I don't think you're supposed to be up here. Are you okay there, buddy? He seems okay. Oh, look, he's immune to the projectiles. That's how he lived up here so long. Yeah, he doesn't even care. So that was interesting. So I fired my gun by accident, and that trigger aggroed the people down here, who were supposed to be the people who demonstrate how overdrive works, which is what he gave me. His gift from Yellow is super bomb, which I had not picked up on before.
The remaining Echelon 3 civilians have set up camp on this ridge. I only pray they find the Echelon 1 and 2. At least we're out of that temple. We did things there. Such awful things. I think it's the eclipse. It feels closer.
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears. Years washed away, like sand on the shore. The other ships never came, and we didn't even notice. Just like we didn't see what Garcia had built in the Medbay, or God, what Cottle had done to himself, his fingers, or what I'll forget. I'll record this and try to forget.
I know you're still here. You'd never give up, no matter what.
I have a key, damn it. Ah. Thanks, Cliff. I had max adrenaline. Oh, there's my key. Might as well. Let's backtrack. Let's put that key to good use. Oh, they're not gonna let me. Never mind. Hang on. Yeah, they. Fine. Fine, I'll pretend not to care. lot.
What's this trying to tell me?
Implication. Worship of a ruler.
Maybe a bad idea, but I'll show this off.
Unstable energy source detected. Do not approach.
Nightmare Strand, they're called. And they have modifiers, and going through these, I believe, is one of the ways of unlocking the modifiers for the for the moral modifiers, the ones that are padlocked. I left these alone for a very long time my first time through.
Where am I?
Location matches no known coordinates.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Yep. I will be leaving those alone until I'm a bit further along. So for the record, you coming out of this pool a few hours later stuff is not explained anywhere.
How do I keep coming back?
At this point in the story.
Insufficient data.
Jerome will never see my painting. He's in there, you know.
That's a kind tribute. It's a bit too abstract for me. I can't see a minute.
They are all in there. Each of them standing on the shore, waiting for us. You found someone.
Yeah, from Echelon 3. How did you know?
I hear them all. My mind is filled with the noise of them.
What?
The desire for Yellow's grace. That is what I seek to capture.
Get out of your head, Stack, or you'll end up like Tarn.
Forgive me. What was I saying?
There must have been a mistake in the data. Someone from Echelon 3 is still out there.
My God. You've seen them?
Looks like he's been on his own for a few years.
The 3. So we still don't know about Echelon 1 or 2?
No, not yet. But if people from the 3 made it...
But you said years. But the 3 was only a few months ahead of us.
I know, but we found someone. How is that not good news?
Doing the math. We could be dust by the time the next ship arrives.
Even if you're right, there are others out there. We can help them. I found a survivor. He's from Echelon.
Nobody's listening to these conversations.
I can't believe it. So Kaylee was wrong.
Far as I can tell, he's been out there for years. Alone.
Get him back here ASAP. He needs to report to me.
Believe me, he's not gonna listen.
Sebastian.
So, you find her yet? There are signs. And I can hear her.
Look at this conversation.
Sometimes. Like music to your soul.
Sebastian, what happened? We already had this chat.
You have encountered someone from Echelon 3. The data from the colony was an error.
Correct.
Ensure his survival. He is an invaluable source of planetary data.
Okay. Yeah. My way up this side. Oh, I have some Halcyon first. Not filled in down here. This. And that. Two, yeah. Who gives? Ah, we want this one. Tonight extension, yes. Alright. So that's locked by the next boss, which is fine because there's plenty more to buy still. There we go. Nice and broke. Do I get to oh, I have to beat... Looks like I have to beat the Nightmare Shard to unlock them. We can't just see him.
Devaraj, if you're hearing this, you should know I'm here too. I won't get in your way, but I'll be watching. We both want to find out what's in that city.
This will be the last run. I just looked over at the time. Did not notice.
Time flies when you're having fun in a video game.
It does. Feels like Tatsu left like, I don't know, a half hour ago. Not so.
To me, it always feels like Tetsu left an eternity ago.
The way to go. Ah, they bamboozled me. Left for the secret area.
I just hope Tetsu's enjoying his Sonic the Hedgehog run tonight.
Oh, he's been done. Now that you mentioned, he's been out there a while. Maybe it just took him a while to get the suit on.
Dr. Eggman must be giving him a lot of grief.
It's true. Good old Robotnik never did appreciate him around. I gotta get it up there in order to do anything, so for now it's just a nothing burger.
I was just sort of sitting here looking at it thinking, who would play Dr. Eggman in this fake scenario where Tatsu's in a costume? Somebody else must be in a costume, and my mind immediately went to Snooty.
Snooty would absolutely choose scenery for that. It would be beautiful. Leave you alone for a minute. What's over here? Oh, more shotguns. More Halcyon, good. There will hit a point where you'll have to do reruns of maps in order to really get the Halcyon that you need for the higher up stuff. I'm gonna see how far I can get before I need to start doing that. Corner turn. You're down. So something that's fun about all those traversal mechanics is that you can use them in combat, which we noticed we've kindly put a lot of that stuff around here. If you have the wherewithal to be able to know what to do with a grappling point and how it's going to affect your combat, just go, whoop.
We finally deactivated Echelon 3's primary unit today. Even after everything we saw here, it preached only the Soltari way. All the wonder, all the enlightenment, all we had seen of the Yellow Shore. And still, a machine thought it could rule us. No more. The Shore wants us here.
Sergeant.
The first month was the hardest. We lost so many good people. But when we finally found out from the data core what happened to Echelon 2, I felt so free. Sometimes I imagine that other me, full of hope. I like this me so much more.
Malicious key. Shotguns. Sick of it.
Silence as they slaughtered people they'd known for years. Friends, lovers, family. When they finally did speak after the killing was done, it was of a king, a golden king. But they won't find me. Hiding beneath the bodies, the ragged flesh, the empty eye sockets. They'll never make me believe.
That's Pit. This big robot shoot a lot of projectiles at once, sort of clustered together.
should mourn what I lost. Comfort. Friends. The smile on my little boy's face whenever I came home. I know I'm supposed to be angry. I feel grateful. They took my burdens away and gave me peace instead. Just me and the blue precipice.
Yeah, this was the first wall I hit. Actually, the second wall I hit. Played through this first time. It's like, okay, you can't just breeze your way through.
Why does this keep happening?
Likely cause, user error.
Maybe ease up on staff. They're dealing with all this the best they can.
Outright laziness jeopardizes our safety. And with what they're saying, I just have my concerns.
Then I'll pick up the slack for them. Just give Stack some space today. Please.
Anything? All the way down that one random space. That's pumping. That's efficiency. Alright, there we go. +5 to max power, yeah. Alright, well, this is Saros. I'll be playing more next week. Just about there it is.
I think if you had mouse and keyboard, you'd be playing this like a god.
Potentially.
So the controller is killing you.
It feels great on a controller, I'll be honest. And the a lot of the weapons having the auto targeting does allow you to some degree of movement without needing to be precise. Though if you turn the auto aim off, then you really got to be aiming that stuff. I do enjoy my time with this game. We can get into deeper discussions about some of the game mechanics and other things once we get there, but yeah, it's good stuff at this point. We're like, there's some intrigue, story. There's a few things that were like, well, I know how fiction works. I could figure out about a quarter of this plot on my own. It's there's some larger questions, and some of these questions you don't know if they're going to answer. It's good. It's a good mix. And then the game, yeah, definitely some good video interactions. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Cheers. More. We got the back half of the Archfiends for Wednesday, and then more of this for at least a few more weeks. I think it was 20 something hours, well, maybe near 20 hours, maybe 30 hours on my first playthrough. It's not extremely long. I didn't scour every scrap out of it on my main playthrough. Some of it was wondering if I was going to do that now on stream, but probably gonna get at least 2, maybe 3 more streams out of this game. Maybe longer if I really start hacking it up. Again, I am curious at what point I'm gonna hit this wall of numbers, but the thing is that when you die, you just corpse pile higher. So I don't know. We'll find out together. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll catch you later.